Mic check, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Okay, I need to turn a bunch of rewards back on. Oh wait, shit. Wait. No. Maury, hello! Congratulations on the first. What the hell? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Is the bread redeem working? Semi paused a bunch of redeems, and I don't know if they're working. Congratulations, Maury, on getting the first! Welcome in. Now get out of here, because we're gonna play Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. There will be spoilers and stuff. Wait, Maury, before you go though. Guys, I was gonna start stream hours ago, but then I got hung up playing Big Walk with friends. I have some clips. You just wanted the first. Congratulations on the first. Wait. Don't stick around, because you'll get spoiled. Because I need you to play this game fresh. Maury, are you done with Danganronpa V3 yet? Can we complain? Can we talk about Danganronpa V3's ending yet? Has that happened? I want to complain. You're not! Fuck! Get back on it! When are you getting back on it? You're slow. What case are you guys on? But yeah, welcome in everybody. Today's a gaming day. Happy Wednesday! Guys, look. I saved this from when we played Big Walk the other day. Everybody say Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Nuts. Everybody was so cute. Maury, I hope we can play Big Walk again. I was just playing with JC, Ku, Jartsy, and then before that I played a little bit with Ara, Sero, Kieran, and also Ku, and it was so fun. And you don't need, I was worried that because I started my game on 4 players or more, that we'd always need 4 people, but no, I can set the map to 2 or 3 players, at any time, and it just, adjusts. But look, we unlocked the cable car! It was great, me and JC rode the cable car together. He said gay. I took a lot of pictures of him.
Cable car makes you appreciate just how nice it is.
Yeah, we activated the cable car and we just rode around and sat and talked. Hi Chloe, hi Verchacha, welcome in. Unfortunately in my clips you can't hear my voice. Oh. Okay, yeah, and then he did that. And then he started jorking my peanuts. It was so fun. My biggest fear came true while riding the cable car. Whenever I ride like a cable car type thing, I think these bench cable cars aren't called cable cars. They're called something else. What are they called? Someone tell me. But my biggest fear when I ride those is usually I'm scared that I'm gonna drop my shoes. Like if I'm wearing slippers or Crocs or something, I'm so scared that my shoes are gonna drop or I'm gonna drop my phone or something. My biggest nightmare came true. I had a megaphone. And I was using it to talk to the people behind us because otherwise they couldn't hear me and Jartsy sitting in the front. And then I dropped the fucking megaphone. And we're just like, well, great. Now how do we communicate? Look, the solution for this puzzle was this. It looks like it says sex. Or sexy. There's Arakuya saying lol. Yeah, and then towards the end we found these armchairs. But then I found you could sit in the armchair while someone else picks up the armchair. So here we are in a pile.
Okay.
Isn't it cute? You can't hear my voice though.
Oh my god! Oh man. Dude, this is rough. Oh no!
Yeah, and when we stacked ourselves on the chairs, my Switch started chugging.
Oh. You need to throw all of us.
Okay,
Oh, and then I realized we can throw each other if you put someone in a chair and then pick up the chair and throw the chair.
Person at the bottom throws and then see how high
Yeah,
we can
okay,
get.
okay.
Oh, that's so good, man. Can we charge? Can we hold? Oh, we can charge.
Okay.
Oh!
And Ku ended up behind me somehow. Yeah, it's so fun. We gotta play again sometime. I think the game is a little bit more fun in smaller groups because you don't have to account for too many people. So yeah, when we had just the 4 or 5 of us, I think it was a lot more manageable. But yeah, it's fun. We gotta play it again sometime. Yeah. We should be having ads right now. If you guys see ads, do let us know what ads you see. And let me update the first real quick. Everybody please give it up for Maury Faye for getting the first. For what, for the 3rd time ever? The voices were a lot. Yeah. Yeah, let's definitely try it with a smaller group next time. The nice thing is I think people don't mind if we just go in and out of my world and slowly chip away at all the objectives, because there are a lot of objectives. But yeah, we can just do that with different groups. What did I want to do? I wanted to update the first. Yeah, unfortunately, even though I feel like the 12-person collab stream was so fun, especially at the beginning, I think at some point, there being so many of us became difficult to manage. Hi, Horsemaster. Welcome in. I do also think that at some point, when you have so many people, some people can take a backseat and kind of just stop engaging, and maybe they stop, like, enjoying the game or having fun. I think maybe there were some points where I wasn't as involved in some of the puzzles, so I was kind of just sitting there. And I think that might have been the case for some people. Hello, Sneaky Man! Sneaky Man! What do you mean, Sneaky Man? Also, I think if we play again, I am gonna try to encourage everybody to slow down and take their time. We did that today. Because I think when we played the first time, at some point we became a little bit in a hurry to complete objectives. I know what you did the other day. What did I do the other day? What are you saying about? Ryoku? What do you mean? What did I do? Did I play a good Fire Emblem game? I'm just kidding. Because I didn't play a good Fire Emblem game. I played a bad Fire Emblem game. You know this. I'm just kidding. Sorry. I know it's your favorite Fire Emblem game. What did I do? I don't know what you're talking about. I played Big Walk. I had a secret stream. Is that what you're talking about? Do I have any more clips from Big Walk?
Fail.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I heard you clipped that.
You played something else and then you sang while you did it. You see, oh. Wait, what did
Where am I going?
Was it when I was playing this game?
Goodbye forever.
I can't remember, did you? Oh. I can't remember if you popped in when we played Big Walk. I actually don't know if I'll stream Big Walk again. It'll have to depend on people's availabilities. But playing the game offline has been very fun too. But I'm glad that we started the game on stream. Look at us, we're all so cute. Again, look at everybody grouping for the group photo. Wendy.
Wendy.
That's so cute. No worries, Twitch lets you keep your streak if you watch the VOD. That's good. How much of the VOD do you have to watch, though? That's what I'm wondering. Hey guys, welcome in. I'm not going to be playing a Switch game today. We're going to be playing more Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, a visual novel about 9 people who get kidnapped by a rabbit and are forced to play a game of life and death. Ooh. Now, if your name is Maury Faye and you don't want spoilers for this game, then please leave now. Feel free to leave a lurk if you want, or whatever. Whatever you lie, we do for you, it's okay. I think about 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for joining me today, everybody. First official stream of the week. Because I stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Yeah. Anybody interested in my commissions? I'm gonna need to reopen my commissions soon. I'm setting up a VGen page. I'm gonna need to reopen my commissions soon because my money's not looking so good. Iceland, thank you for popping in before bedtime. Wait, let me say hi to everybody. I see Daily Bread is back at 50 as well. Yeah, I felt bad, but the second somebody complains about 50 for the Daily Bread being too expensive. Again, I'm raising it. I'm raising it to 1,000. I don't care. Alright, let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Maury. Congratulations again on the first. Everybody give it up for Maury Faye for getting the first. Hello, Ianhu. Hello, Mamon's Foot. Hello. Hello, Sharks. Hello, Alaska. Hello, Chloe. Hello, Verchacha. Hello, Zephyr. Hello, D. Hello, Horsemaster. Hello, Ryoku. And is that everybody? Hello, Slyn. Hello, Danny. And I think that's everybody. Hello, Sharks. How are we all doing today? I hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, I was just showing everybody the Big Walk. Some Big Walk clips. Have you guys played Big Walk? It's very fun with friends. It's very chill. Anybody interested in watching me start the game with my friends? I did that on Sunday night. The VOD should still be up. The VOD should be titled... I did a little bit of art at the beginning of the stream, so... Skip to, like, the second hour of the VOD. Oh, hi Vesper. Hello, John in chat. Nice to catch you at the start of the stream. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Again, guys, we're playing a visual novel. It's a spooky visual novel. Kind of, a little bit. It's a bit of a horror, a bit of a thriller. It's about 9 people who get kidnapped, and are forced to play a game. Of trust and betrayal and puzzles and escape room puzzles and mystery and sci-fi nonsense. There's a lot of sci-fi nonsense. We got to the part of the game, we got to a part of the game last week where the sci-fi nonsense was at a was really something, but in a good way. The weird shit was happening. But it meant the game was starting to get really interesting, and I think the plot is going to get interesting today. But content warning: mature game. There is death and dying. I think you can die. There might be blood. There could be some of that. So far we haven't really seen much. And what we do see is pretty mild, if I'm being honest. But for anybody who doesn't want that at all, this is not a cozy game, or, well, maybe depending on who you ask. It could be. It could be. Yeah, thank you very much for joining me today, everybody. How do you price your commissions, and how would you recommend a beginner price theirs? I take into account my cost of living, I take into account minimum wage, I think about, like an hourly wage that I would like to be making, and then I think about how many hours it takes me to make something, roughly, and that's usually how much I'll estimate my prices. So, say, if I'd like to be paid at least $15 an hour, if I'd like to be paid $15 an hour, I might be like, okay, we'll use that as my hourly rate, so if it takes me 3 hours to make something, then it would cost me, I would charge at least $45, right? Is Is that math? I think that's math. I'm a big baby with horror, so we'll props to it, but have fun, no problem. It's not really horror, if I'm being honest. It's more mystery. Cause I'm terrible with horror as well. This game isn't really... Okay, if you're still here. This game is more intriguing, it's more of a mystery, it's more of a murder mystery. Type of deal. This is gonna be the 4th stream of this game. It's not scary. It might have moments that are kind of unsettling. But again, I'm terrible with horror. The closest thing this game gets to scary is when... the closest this game gets to scary is thrilling. It'll be moments where... I don't know, there was a moment last week where one of the other characters was onto us. They were suspicious of us. And they started questioning, like, where we've been, what we did at this point in time. And they, like, predicted things about us. And it was kind of unsettling. It was chilling. But, like, that's the closest this game gets to scary. Like, there are no jump scares. It's not that kind of horror game. I don't play those games. Yeah. Does this game have horror as a tag? Let's see. It has point and click, puzzle, adventure. Yeah, it's more of a point and click puzzle adventure game with thriller elements. And it can just be a little unsettling. But it's honestly not very scary. I mean, you're welcome to stick around for a little bit to see how you feel. It's a visual novel. It's mostly gonna be me reading dialogue, and characters talking. And escape room puzzles. Reminder everybody, for these escape room puzzles, you guys are very welcome to backseat and try to help me solve these escape room puzzles because I'm terrible at them. But no story spoilers! I have to make that very clear, and hi Jana. No story spoilers. This actually isn't my first time playing the game, it's my second time ever playing the game, but my first time ever playing the game was when I was maybe like 13, 14? So it's been a very long time, so... I remember how the game ends, but I don't remember the journey of getting there. I don't remember most of the details of how everything connects. If you guys like intriguing mysteries, this game has that. This game is very, very intriguing. Y'all were getting very invested last week. I was getting very invested. It's very cool. And of course, if there's anyone joining us today who hasn't seen the game, who doesn't even know what this game is, let me know so I can give you a little rundown, a little summary of what the game is. To catch you up, so you haven't missed anything, and I can give a rundown of what happened last week as well. Yeah, we're gonna be playing a game called Zero Escape: Virtue's Last Reward. I'll stick around for a bit then. Yeah, all right. This is actually a series. This is the second game in the series, and honestly, the first game is way scarier than the second game. The second game is pretty not scary by comparison. And the first game isn't even that scary. Again, the first game is just like unsettling. The games are just unsettling and chilling. It'll have moments that make you feel a little bit uncomfortable. But like in a thrilling kind of way. Yeah. And don't worry, no jump scares again. Not that kind of game. I don't play those kinds of games. Not scary, more unhinged, and no spoilers as I don't know where you are. Unhinged. We're pretty early in the game. I want to say we're only like 1/3 through, and we're not even all the way through this like 1/3 of branch. This game's gonna be pretty long, I think, especially compared to the first game. But welcome in, M. Moritz. Did you just come from the Virtue's Last Reward category? I love escape room puzzles, bring it on. Alright, sure thing. No clue what happened last, so a summary would be very appreciated. Okay, sure thing. Okay. You know what? Yeah, before we get into the game. I can do that. I can do that real good. Stream, don't crash. This is your favorite Zero Escape game to watch stream, so yeah, you're just a category follower. Ah, I see, okay. Well, Disclaimers, this isn't my first time playing the game, this is my second time ever playing the game. I played the game for the first time as a teenager. I liked the game a lot with caveats. Out of all the Zero Escape games, my favorite is the first game. It's 9/9. But hold on, wait. I've played the game before. No spoiler talk in the chat, though. To be considerate to the people in the chat who are experiencing this game for the first time through me, because there are plenty of you. I have to be very emphatic about that, because last week, the second I said, "Oh, this isn't my first time playing the game," somebody immediately just says, "Huge spoiler." And I'm just like, why would you say that? So yeah, no spoiler talk for things that haven't happened. If you don't know if something's happened, please ask me where we are in the game. Ask to look at my flowchart or something. Yeah. But yeah, I actually have a bit of a mixed opinion on this game. I think this game is very good, but I kind of don't like this game. Or at least, after my first playthrough of this game, yeah, I thought the game was good. It was very good, but compared to the first game, I just don't... This game makes me feel very itchy. But it's meant to... There are things I don't like, but it is by virtue of the game, no pun intended. Like, things I remember being really frustrated about this game compared to the first game is, with the first game, I love every single character in the cast. With this game, I don't. With this game, I don't like a lot of the characters, but that's intentional. But it just means I don't really have characters I like in this game. Save for maybe like one or two. Who's your favorite character? My favorite character in 999 on first playthrough, I think, was Clover when I was younger. But on replay, I think my favorite characters are Lotus. I really like Junpei. I really liked Santa when I was a kid. I still like him now, but I think my favorite characters are Seven, Lotus. I love Seven and Lotus. Fi's your favorite? I think Fi is maybe my second favorite character in this game. When I played this game the first time, there are only two characters that I actually liked. Seven for you. Seven's great. We love Seven. Okay. Let me get a little recap of the game for you guys. Hang on, let me get some music. Some Zero Escape music. Let me get my MS Paint. Okay, I'll give you guys a really simple breakdown. Or I'll try to. Okay, so who here knows nothing, and who here just wants to know what happened last week, or in the last few streams? Because shit got really interesting last week. We didn't even get all the way through what we were doing last week. I needed to end it early because I was getting tired. But yeah, it was getting very interesting. Okay, I hope you guys can hear that music. Zero Escape VLR. And a big round zero amount of stuff about this game. Okay, perfect. That's okay. I can sum up the game for you. So we're playing Zero Escape: Virtue's Last Reward. A game. Again, a game about 9 people who get kidnapped and are forced to play a life or death game where they have to put their trust in each other on the line or suffer the consequences. We play as this guy right here. His name is Sigma. Yeah, the names haven't aged very well because memes. But his name is Sigma. We play as him. He's a college student who was on his way home from school one day in his car, but then suddenly a man in a gas mask, this guy right here, attacks and gasses him and is all like, "I am Zero and I'm kidnapping you now, so yeah, teehee." And the next thing you know, we wake up in an elevator with a white-haired girl. And we're like, whoa, a girl, how do you have that hair color at this age? And she's like, shut the fuck up. She's very sassy. And then we get greeted by this rabbit-looking thing. Hang on, can I find the entire cast? Yes, I can. We get greeted by this rabbit-looking thing on a screen. This rabbit is like, I am Zero the Third. This is my kingdom, and you have this amount of time to escape this elevator you're in, or it'll go plummeting to the bottom floor and you will die. So now you have to do an escape room. So we had to do an escape room to escape that elevator with this white-haired girl. Oh my god, the image is so crunchy. And then we do. Once we exit the elevator, we learn that actually the elevator wasn't in an elevator shaft at all. It wasn't suspended in a shaft. It was just in a room with a bunch of other stationary elevators. And we come out and we find all these other characters and learn they were kidnapped too under similar circumstances, or at least so they say. We meet this old guy here. His name is Ten Miyoji. He's an old guy. We meet this guy here, this kid with a stupid hat. His name is Quark. He's a kid. We meet this guy. His name is Dio. He's got a very fancy, ostentatious outfit. He claims to be a circus ringleader. And he's a bit of an asshole. Then we meet this beautiful lady who doesn't know how to wear a shirt, because she's literally just wearing a gold necklace and has her boobs out. But she's this very mature seeming lady. Very self-confident. And then we meet this girl named Luna, who's just a really sweet lady. She seems like a medical professional of some kind. And then again we have Fi, who we were in the elevator with. And we talk to these people about what we're going through, why we're here, why did someone kidnap all of us, what do we all have to do with each other, who's doing this, why? And that's when we realize, wait a minute, there's one more elevator and no one has exited that elevator, and then suddenly this guy in an armored suit comes out of the elevator carrying this girl. And we're like, oh my god, what the fuck are you? And he's like, oh, I don't know, I'm an amnesiac, I don't remember anything, except my name is maybe Kay? And we're like, okay, Kay. And then this girl, she's passed out, but then she wakes up. And this lady, oh, I forgot to say her name is Alice. This lady, Alice, runs up to this girl and is like, oh my god, Clover! Her name's Clover. That's right, it's Clover. Clover's from the first game. She was made to play, this game. She was kidnapped with 8 other people and forced to play a game 2 times in the first game. So this would be her 3rd time. She's like, oh my god, what's happening? Where am I? And Alice is all like, we don't know, but we were kidnapped, all 9 of us, and told that we have to play a game called the Nonary game. And pink-haired girl Clover is like, oh my god, Nonary? Not again! And Sigma's like, again? What did she mean by that? And then that's when, Bunny guy... The bunny appears again on a projector, and the bunny is all like... Nyahaha, welcome to my world, you have to play this game, abide by my rules, or else. Oh, also, you might notice everybody has, a watch, a bracelet. The bunny introduces himself as Zero the Third, descendant of the other Zero from the previous game, I guess. And he's all like, all of you have bracelets with numbers on them. And we're like, whoa, bracelets, what are these numbers? Hang on, let me get a picture of the bracelet. We get these bracelets, and all these bracelets have a number, a word on them, and the bracelets are a certain color. You can't really see, it's a bit crunchy. Bro, I'd cry. Yeah, unluckiest woman ever. But your watch, you start with the number... I forget what number we all start with. I think it was 5 or maybe 4. I think 4. We start with 4, with a number 4, and it either says solo or pair, and we have a color. Everybody has different colors. So 0 the third bunny guy is all like, these are your bracelet points. Okay, and then he introduces a bunch of rules, so many rules, lots of rules, it's very complicated, so I'm gonna try to sum it up, okay? Evil Bunny Man is like, you all have, points on your bracelets, and the only way, you start with 4, and the only way to escape, is if you get 9 points on your bracelet. Cause then if you have 9 points, you can use your watch to open a number 9 door. This door right here. He just points to the door and is like, yeah, if you get 9 points, you can scan your number 9 bracelet and open the door, and the door will stay open for 9 seconds, then you can leave. Anybody who doesn't have 9 points is not allowed to leave. If you try to leave, you will be penalized, cause that would be breaking the rules. Yeah, everybody wants to get 9 bracelet points so they can escape. And everybody has to follow the rules. If they break the rules, the bracelets also have drugs in them. 2 drugs. If you break a rule, or if your points go to 0, the bracelet will inject you with an anesthetic that'll knock you out. And then, shortly after that, it'll inject you with a deadly poison that will just kill you. So don't break the rules. And then everybody is all like, now wait a minute. Now how do we get 9 points on our bracelets? And Bunny Dude is just like, well, I'm glad you asked, Siggy. You have to, you get points by playing the Ambidex game! And he actually delivers the lines like this. He's very annoying. And the Ambidex game is basically where everybody has to go inside those elevators again, and play a game against another person. So I forgot to say, okay, lots of rules. I'm trying really hard to condense it down, because they really overload you with so many rules. But throughout the game, everybody is either a solo or a pair. So the pairs go together, so Sigma and Phi start off as a pair, and then you have other people like Alice who are a solo. So at points in the game, you have to pair together, you have to group together in certain combinations in order to open certain doors, because there are colored doors. But in order to open the doors, you have to group with someone whose color mixes together to get the color of the door. It's a little bit convoluted. But you have to group like that. And then you go through those doors, you solve an escape room, you get information, you get important things that you need. And then once you do that, you all have to reconvene at the starting area and play the Ambidex game, where you have to go inside separate elevators, and you have to play against the person that you grouped with. So, Sigma and Phi, we grouped with Alice originally. So then when we went back to the starting area to play the Ambidex game, we had to play against her. So how the Ambidex game works is, you have to vote whether you want to ally with the other person or betray them. And what this does is as follows. If you, so once the voting is over, it'll poll everybody's votes. If you picked ally, and the person you're voting against also picks ally, then you both get, +2 points to your bracelet. However, if one of you picks betray, and the other picks ally, then the person who picked betray gets +3 points, and the person who picked ally gets -2. Ooh, drama. So a lot of tense situations come from this, lots of drama. And then if both of you pick betray, neither of you get anything. Everybody gets 0. And so it's a bit of a dilemma. This is when our friend Phi introduces us to the prisoner's dilemma. See, characters in this game have a bit of a tendency to just go off on random tangents. So, when we're making our vote the first time, Phi's all like, have you ever heard of the prisoner's dilemma? And Sigma's all like, no, what's that? And then she's all like, okay, so, stick with me. Picture this. An apple and a banana are convicted criminals. Okay, are you following? Imagine they get caught and are sentenced to life in prison. However, Apple is offered a deal. If Apple sells out banana, then Apple gets to go free and banana is sentenced to death. However, if Apple stays quiet and banana also stays quiet, then both of them will serve time in prison. However, if they both sell each other out, then both of them have to do time. But if only one of them sells the other out, then one gets to go free, the other dies. And it's the prisoner's dilemma because it's a difficult choice. Do you sell out your friend to protect yourself? Or do you protect them and hope that they protect you too, and then you both get to, you know, not suffer any harsh consequences? Or yeah, do you risk banana selling you out and killing you? Can you really trust them? You don't know. So that's when Phi was all like, and that's why you need to pick betray, because we don't know what the other person will pick. We don't know if we can really trust them. And we're like, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. That's me, the player. I'm like, what do I do? I don't know what to do! And then that's pretty much where a lot of the drama comes from. You have to play this game many times. This is a visual novel, the kind of visual novel where you're expected to play multiple times, get multiple endings. This game has many endings, but it's a little bit more than that. It's not just got multiple endings. It's got a little bit more than that. I'll get into that later. But yeah, that's basically the crux of the game. Everybody's been kidnapped. We're forced to play this nonary game and ambidex game in hopes of escaping. We don't know who we can trust. Everybody, ideally, we'd all want to work together so that everybody can escape, but you never know. Some people will be selfish and throw someone else under the bus in hopes of setting themselves free. It's happened. See, initially we pick. So some things that have happened so far. We had to play the AB game, ambidex game, AB game, against Alice. Phi was all like, betray her, we can't trust her, we don't know her that well, we've only known her for 30 minutes. And I'm like, okay, you know what, Phi, that's pretty reasonable, I'll pick betray. And then it pulls all the votes. Alice picks ally. And then she makes us feel pretty stupid and pretty bad for it. So when we're like, oh, well, fuck. Sorry. And then Alice just hates our guts for the rest of the playthrough. She hates us. Later on, one of us contracts a viral infection. The little kid, oh, enjoy the bread. Little kid Quark contracts a viral infection. He passes out, but then when he wakes up, apparently the disease that he caught, we don't know how he caught the disease, but he wakes up and starts trying to kill himself. That's what this disease does. It's called Radical 6. He starts trying to kill himself. We sedate him, knock him out. But then almost as quickly as we subdue him, Alice starts being weird, and she starts trying to kill herself. She's all like, I should just die. We should all just die. We're already dead. I'm crazy now. And we're like, oh my god, Alice, no. And then she grabs a knife, runs away. Okay, I'm summing up some of the previous runs, because we've done a few runs now. She grabs a scalpel, runs away. Sigma's like, oh no, I have to go find her. And he searches everywhere. He searches every room in the facility we're in, because we're in some, like, warehouse, futuristic tech facility thing. He searches all the rooms, except the one Alice is in. So he checks that room last, and because he took so long, we find Alice dead. She stabs herself. You see that little boob window? Yeah, perfect place to stab yourself with a knife repeatedly. So, yeah, we find her dead, and we're like, oh shit, and then that gave us a bad ending. And so I go back to when we betrayed Alice. I go back to that first choice, and instead of betraying Alice, we pick Ally this time, because we're like, yeah, okay, we know she's gonna pick Ally, so let's Ally. So then when the votes get polled, we pick Ally, but this time, somehow, she picks Betray. And we're like, wait a minute, why did she pick Betray this time? She picked Ally last time. What's going on? And then she tells, we come out of the room, we're pissed at her, but this time she shows no remorse. She's like, aha, you were stupid for trusting me. How could you trust someone you barely know? Blah, 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 blah. And we're like, girl, what the fuck? So this time we hate Alice. Very strange, because in the previous run, she was very pissed. Acted like we were a monster for betraying her. And bringing her BP, her bracelet points down to 1. But this time she betrays us and makes us feel stupid. She gaslight, gatekeep, girl bosses us. Yeah, Alice will remember this. Except there's no way she would be able to remember what happened, because that's, you know, I reloaded my save. Could it be there are weird, like, shenanigans at play? So, okay, wait, bit of context for the first game. In the first game, there was some, like, telepathy...
What is any of this?
Oh wait, shit, I need to enable some redeems that I turned off. That reminds me. Let's see... But in the first game, there was some telepathy shenanigans going on. There was stuff about a telepathy experiment where kids were experimented on and forced to tap into this thing they call the morphogenetic field, which lets people telepathically transmit information to one another. So in the first game, we had to use that to play through the game, go back to previous points in the game, make different choices by knowing... Okay, in the first game, what you're led to believe is just you reloading your save and doing things differently is later revealed... Sorry, spoilers for the first game, but we played the first game. This is the second game. It's revealed that you reloading your save and doing that actually is a diegetic part of the game. It's not just you, the player, reloading your save. It's the main character being fed information from the future or like from a different timeline, and being told to make different decisions by someone else. So there was some telepathy shit going on there. In this game, it seems like something similar to that is happening, because at the start of the game, when we meet Phi, she already knows our name, and we're like, how do you know our name? And she says, I don't know. Something in my brain just told me that your name is Sigma. And we're like, okay, that's weird. Did you find out who the someone else was? In the first game, yes. Yes, we did. Do you want to know? I'll only tell you if you want to know. The first game is very interesting. Highly recommend you play it. If any of this sounds interesting to you. Either Alice remembers this, or Alice will always pick the option that is worse for you. It's one of the two. We don't know yet. This game has been very interesting. We've been going back and forth. Yes, please. Okay. Hi, Kieran. Enjoy the bread. Okay, so in the first game, the person who was sending us all this information was a little girl from the past, who was our childhood friend, who was with us in the present. Sorry, this is gonna sound very convoluted. This game series is very convoluted. In the first game, we had to play the nonary game. We were kidnapped along with 8 other people. One of those people was our childhood friend from childhood, but now we're like college age. But we had to play the game. Turns out our childhood friend from the past, when she was a child, was one of the kidnapped kids experimented on for this telepathy thing. And she died. She died in that experiment. However, some kind of split timeline Schrodinger's cat thing happened where she both died and survived. So, her from the past somehow telepathically connects with the main character in the present. She actually she was the one who staged the nonary game. This sounds very confusing. She staged the nonary game, kidnapped us and all those other people so that everything would line up in place to where the main character would find himself in a puzzle room in an incinerator, and solve that puzzle and send the solution to that puzzle to her in the past. Because in the past, that little girl had to solve the puzzle, but she didn't have the solution, so she got incinerated and died. But at the same time, she got the solution for the puzzle from someone in the future. So when she survived, she's like, great, I survived, but now I have to go on and set up that game in the future so that everything can fall into place. She's created a time paradox, I think. But yeah, telepathy stuff, timeline stuff, very weird. Seems like something similar is happening in this game. I'm Emo, welcome in. No spoilers today. No spoilers. Welcome in. I'm just summing up the game. So it seems like with this game, morphogenetic field, telepathy things are happening again. Timeline things are happening again. So Phi already knows things that she shouldn't know. We have moments, Sigma has moments where he gets a vision of something that hasn't happened, and he's like, whoa. What was that? Like, we had a vision of a bomb. We discovered a bomb in a vision, and we're like, Sigma's like, whoa, well, what was that? And then later we discover a bomb, and he's like, huh, I've never seen this bomb before, but for some reason I already knew about it. Why is that? So Sigma keeps a lot of this to himself, but over time we learn that both he and Phi are both, like, receiving information of the future from somewhere. We don't really know yet. It's very intriguing. So last week we got to a point where we had to play the Ambidex game against Phi. And so we had to pick ally or betray. And at this point in the game, everybody was cooperating with each other. So we had no reason to betray Phi. We were like, yeah, we'll ally with you, we promise. And Phi was like, yeah, you promise? Okay. And so we play the game. We pull our votes. The votes are revealed. Everybody picked ally, including us, except for Phi. Phi picks betray. And we're like, Phi, what the fuck? We promised you we'd pick ally, why would you pick betray? And she's being weird. She's like, she starts being all like, oh, don't think I forgot how you betrayed me last time. I'll never make the same mistake again. I'll never let you betray me again. And we're like, Phi, what are you talking about? We've never played the Ambidex game with you. We haven't had the chance to ally or betray you. What is she talking about? And she's being really weird about it. She's like, don't play dumb. You already betrayed me once, I'll never let it happen again. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? But now, at that moment in time, because Phi betrayed us, she got 9 bracelet points. So then she starts trying to leave. We can't stop her, so she escapes, and then we get a bad ending. And then we reload to just before picking ally. This time we pick betray, because we're like, okay, seeing as how Phi's gonna betray us, we'll pick betray. And then again, votes are polled, we pick betray, everybody else picks ally. This time Phi picks ally. And we're like, what is going on? What? So then we come out. Fi's like, wow, so much for a promise, huh? And we're like, wait, what the fuck? Fi, you picked betray. So we picked betray in self-defense. Why did you pick ally this time? And then she's all like, ah, this time. So you saw the other world too, huh? And we're like, whoa, wait a minute. We're like, what does she mean? And so we learn that, yeah, in this game, us reloading our save file, it's like it's actually happening. Like, we're not save scumming. It's like save scumming is a part of the game. It's like a diegetic part of the game. But we're not the only one who's, like, reloading our saves. It's like Fi is also jumping back in time and picking different options. So this time, instead of being... Okay, wait, no. We betray Fi. Fi's pissed with us. We get 9 bracelet points, but we don't escape. Everybody else is like, okay, Sigma, we can't trust you with 9 bracelet points, so we're gonna kill you now. And they didn't kill us. They knock us out and then chop our arms off? Because we get knocked out and then we wake up in the infirmary room. Sigma doesn't have his arms. And we're like, what the fuck? These people are crazy. They chopped my arms off. And then we get a bad ending. So we go back. So this time we can actually go back to the allying or betraying with Fi, and this time we pick ally again. Seeing as how, okay, Fi's gonna pick ally this time, so let's pick ally. We pick ally, Fi picks betray again, and we're like, okay, what's going on here? This is when Fi's like, ah, I see what's going on here, and we're like, oh my god, Fi, are you doing what I'm doing? And this is when Fi reveals to us that, yeah, for some reason, Fi and Sigma are both recalling events from like a different timeline. Events that haven't happened, but for some reason, they feel like they have. So yeah, we're like, okay, Fi, what happens? Oh yeah, we recall something that Fi said to us in the other timeline, and we repeat it to her. And I guess that makes her decide, oh. I guess that makes her trust us a little bit more. So this time, instead of leaving, because again, she betrayed us, so she has 9 BP, and she can leave. Instead of leaving, she decides to stay. And we're like, oh wow, okay. She decides to stay, and we decide to explore the facility some more, and I think Fi's gonna reveal a bunch of information to us, and that's pretty much what we're gonna be seeing today. Yeah. Oh, and before I forget, again with Alice stabbing herself, because okay, this was really cool because we were like, okay, it's like we retain things from previous playthroughs. Remember when Sigma took too long to find Alice? Well, now that I've found her, and I know which room she'll be in, what if we just reload to before we went to look for her, and just go straight to the room that she's supposed to be in? Right? Like, isn't that crazy? Like, it's like when you play a game, when you play another game, and you get to the end and find out who the killer or the bad guy is, and sometimes you might think, why don't I just reload to the beginning of the game now that I have the answer? And just reveal that to everybody. But you know, if you do that, you can't, because, you know, the game doesn't work like that. But it's like this game does work like that, at times. So it's like, Sigma was like, hey, or like, we were like, hey, Sigma should, like, we know where Alice is gonna be now. What if we reload to an earlier point and just go straight to it? And yeah, we do that. We go back to when Alice runs off, and we go straight to where she should be. There she is. She's still alive. So we managed to stop her from killing herself. And we knock her out, I think? Yeah, we knock her out. And so she's safe. So yeah, that's something that happens. There is some wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey, multiple timeline shit going on. So we were thinking maybe the reason Alice also switches flip-flops between answers at the start was because maybe she saw into the morphogenetic field, maybe she saw into the future, maybe she saw the timeline where we betrayed her first. That's why she doesn't feel bad about betraying us. Possibly. We don't know. But yeah, the game has gotten very interesting. Yeah, if everyone doesn't leave at the same time, does that mean those left behind die? Yes. Once the number 9 door opens, it only stays open for 9 seconds, and then it closes forever. That's why people don't want anybody opening the number 9 door early, because it means the people who don't have 9 bracelet points will get left behind. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much the game so far. I hope that explains it for people who missed it. Does that make sense? Anyone have any questions? Yeah, wait, let me catch up with the chat. Let's see. Mutual end goals and time paradox, yes. So we have the consequences of playthroughs we've never done. Yeah. Isn't that cool? It's like we aren't the only one playing a game and reloading our save file and remembering things. It's like the other characters, some of the other characters in this game also get to do that. There are actually moments in this game where normally you get to make a choice. You know, it's one of those choose your own adventure games. So normally when we have to pick a door we want to go through, we get to be the one to pick the door. But there are moments where another character will just come in and be like, actually, I want to be the one to be like the main character and pick the door. And we're like, hey, what the fuck? What? I'm meant to be the main character. Yeah, it's like everyone's the main character. Isn't that crazy? That's very cool. Yeah. Bro's realizing he's Teemu Doctor Strange. So when you change saves, your timeline hopping. Yeah, that's what it seems like. We don't know for sure yet, but it seems like that's what's happening. Yeah. Sounds very interesting. Yeah! Aren't you glad you stuck around? Thank you, wonderful explanation. Excited to see where this goes. Okay, yeah, me too. Me too. Alright guys, let's get into the game. But before I do that, I have a sandwich in the fridge that I think I want to go get, and I can snack on that while we start the game. Yeah. So let's take a little 5-minute grab a snack break. Feel free to use this time to also get yourselves a snack, maybe water, some kind of beverage. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. This game is so good. It's so interesting. Isn't it? All right, I'm back. Let's get into it. Okay, let me get rid of MS Paint. Yeah, I hope you guys like my little explanations. I do really like giving really abridged explanations about the games we play, just to catch people up to speed, so that everybody can follow along. Okay, let me boot up my very real Nintendo 3DS, because we're playing, this game is on Steam, it's on the PlayStation, it's on many things, but we are playing the 3DS version of the game, because that's what I originally played on. Ew. Okay, I have to skip the intro sadly because the intro is very glitchy on my very real DS. Okay, I hope the sound is okay. Let me know at any point if the game sound is too loud or too soft. Let me know. Okay, we're going straight into it. So, this is right after Fi gets 9 BP. She's about to leave. We're like, no, stay, please. I'm also going through what you're going through. And then she's like, interesting, okay. So, she's about to explain what's going on with the whole jumping through timelines thing. Okay. Something, I know this is gonna be a massive info dump, I just know it.
No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate.
Okay, I hope the sound is okay. Oh, through time isn't accurate.
It's more like we move through worlds.
Oh, timelines. Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Oh, it's time for a long-ass tangent. This is my favorite thing with this game, when characters will just randomly info dump shit that you would read on Wikipedia. Someone famously once said, playing this game is like going to an escape room party with a bunch of people who read Wikipedia pages for fun. Because the characters in this game, you'll be in an escape room and they'll randomly just be like, oh wow. Oh wow, look, a cat on the wall. Are you familiar with Schrodinger's cat? Or, oh, look, a picture of a ship. Has anyone ever told you about the ship of Theseus? Let me tell you, and then they tell you everything. Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh well, I'll just explain it.
Okay.
Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips? Anything?
I had no fucking idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Oh, wait, we have to make a choice. Guys, what do I do? Scratch head, cross arms, put hands on hip, applaud, or others? What should I do? What do you guys want? She's gonna tell us that, this fork in the path, just, your decision here just opened up 5 different worlds. Hi, Q-Bunny. Welcome in. Q-Bunny, what should we do? Should we scratch our head, cross our arms, put hands on hips? I would applaud. Applaud.
Interesting choice. You clapped your hands, right? But you could have chosen to cheer or blow a kiss, right?
Blow a kiss? I wouldn't do...
The details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things.
Other
all
Sigma
of these
males.
worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices?
This really messed with my brain as a
What if you'd gone to this high
teenager.
school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee,
She dumbed it down
the
for us because
movement of a
we're dumb.
microorganism, even
brain is
fluctuations
huge.
in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
Oh, what?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a
She's
decision
getting too
at
abstract.
that level?
It's too much.
How different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying?
Okay. I used to be a lot like Fi. I used to really break everything down to its most abstract thing. I used to be very much like this. I cannot imagine being like this anymore. It's too much. The 3DS couldn't handle the power of Fi's brain. It could not. My brain is small these days. This is too much for my little brain to process. But also, when I was too wrapped up in primarily thinking about life and existence and just everything about it in this very abstract way, it just left me feeling so detached. And you know what? Fi is a the kind of person who is very detached. It makes sense that she thinks like this and talks about things like this. It like makes total sense. And I used to be very much like Fi. You get like this about free will, huh? It's just like too much. I'm now at the point in my life where I feel like I need a limit to how deep the rabbit hole can go, because if you go in too deep, you'll be a little bit miserable. Go too far and everything will feel meaningless. In a bad way.
The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter.
Yeah, I can't function like this anymore. I used to think this way. Not to say there's anything wrong with thinking this way, because there isn't. But when I was like this, I was just so incredibly detached from everything.
That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
Not the Big Bang.
Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk.
Sure,
How
I need 'em.
familiar are you with quantum physics?
Oh my god, no.
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see.
She heard me.
Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. She said quantum physics. I said, oh god, no, and she's like, never mind. She set it down on the desk and opened. Oh.
Also, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
Clover thought it was a dog. Part of what? With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them next to the lion.
All right, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat. Meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Sigma, stop!
Alright.
I can't
what
stand
else do
him.
you see?
A weight that's not even a pond in a jar of ink?
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material.
Huh?
And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot.
Stop. I
It's
can't
not
stand you.
Really full of gas. This is just hypothetical.
These two are
Imagine
crazy.
that it's full of gas.
These are the worst people to be stuck in a
So?
room with.
What's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other
She's
thing
gonna
you need to
explain
know
Schrodinger's
about the
cat.
jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha
This game
particles
taught me
the
about
radioactive
Schrodinger's
material
cat.
emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away. Sigma, stop!
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
She's so tired of him. About 50%?
So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Guys, is it alive or is it dead? What do you want to say? The answer is, we don't know. It's dead. The world's a harsh place for a cat. I have a feline. The poor kitty's dead.
Nope. You're wrong.
It's alive?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer? It was a trick question.
The
It's
answer
dead.
is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
Then it's both alive and dead. If I were Sigma right now, I'd be like, okay, can you just get to the point? Why are you telling me all this?
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is opened determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
Yeah. What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally!
But what happened this time?
You were a bitch. I chose Ally and you chose Betray. Like a bitch.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Oh, I know, Rita. Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours.
I know, Rita.
Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past? Oh.
Yeah, from your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. Yeah, okay, we're addressing this. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Something tells me you're a lucky 5, so 6. No, 5. No. 5 for 5. 5 for 5. It's not 5.
Okay. I'm going to open the lid.
What?
Good job.
What?
You got it right.
What? That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid? The die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number? Did I get lucky with my guess?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy. This does sound crazy.
Anyway, That's all I wanted to say.
Sounds like some
We got a little off topic
manifestation.
there, but I think I made my point.
Subliminal.
Reality separates
Shit.
off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited.
It seems like the farther back we go, the less we remember.
Jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of to say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this, then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Stop! Kill him. Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. I can't stand him. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right meow. Oh my god, 9 of us, 9 lives.
And what if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Oh? Okay, you sound crazy. And the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
What? Where'd you get that? No way. She sounds crazy right now. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them... Who? Luna! Oh,
good.
Clover!
There you are! Did something happen? Yes, we found it!
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb!
What?
The other antimatter bomb!
What?
The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
What? Right, there are bombs. Is this it? He sounds disappointed. Is it gonna... Hello?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
And it's the number 2, apparently. Number 2 because it's shit!
No,
Boom!
there could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Oh my god, Schrodinger's bomb! Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really.
Oh my god.
But, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmi, OG, and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
Yeah, we really knocked them the fuck out. That's good. Fi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. And Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
If I laid out what that would mean. Oh my god. Option A. Fine Tenmyoji cyan would pair with me, red. Kei and Dio, yellow, would pair with Quark, blue. Clover and Luna, magenta, would pair with Alice, green. Okay.
Huh? There's only one option?
Oh.
Yeah, any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The
Oh.
secondary doors won't open without.
Are we not
3
afraid
bracelets,
we're
and if
gonna
we can't
catch
open
their
them-
infection? Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah, well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
Oh. What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Oh, what's that sound? Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever.
Okay, hold on, wait. I'm gonna go wash my hands and put my sandwich box away. Give me 1 sec. Clover, we're not gonna leave these bombs here forever. We're not gonna be here forever. We're trying to escape.
I mean, if they go up, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait. A couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? The bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking
It
about.
could be.
Why?
What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
What if they're just like the detonator? Hmm? Oh! You mean there might be a bunch... You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around... You mean there might be a bunch more hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep. Right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah. There is supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world.
18 in the whole world.
If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5 kilograms? The 3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams!
If there really is that much, And if it does explode,
we're all gonna die.
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Okay, Fi, you don't need to mention Hiroshima. Fi, time and place. You're saying we're gonna have 10,000 Hiroshimas? No. That's insane of you to bring up, Fi. That's fucked up.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
And wait a minute. Why do you know that? What, are you a bombs expert? You don't look like a bombs expert. Sorry. Not to assume, Clover, not to say that a pretty girl like you can't be a bombs expert, but, I mean, I don't know. Just doesn't seem like the career path Clover would go down. Bro, I had to whip out the wiki page.
you know what?
Oh, okay, now she's gonna play dumb?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's,
Yeah?
during my training, they...
Training? She said she was a waitress. Yeah, what kind of training are they giving you at, as a waitress? Training for what?
My job?
She really is a bombs expert? Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. Yeah, what do you say to that, Clover? See, some of you guys were suspicious of Clover being zero because she's had to play these games 3 times. She's played these games before! Nobody is dumb enough to get kidnapped 3 times. Right? You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
You shut the fuck up, Clover. She's so stupid. She's so bad at covering shit up. Coffee machines? What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth.
Oh my fucking god.
I work at a cafe.
Uh-huh.
It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What? She's just telling us this? Oh, she's never even worked at a cafe or a minimum wage job. She's trying to cosplay being a waitress, and she doesn't even know. She doesn't even know what it's like. What?
Then what's your real job?
Why is Clover telling us this? Is she stupid?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Then why would you tell us that your job is a fake job?
Why not?
It's classified.
Oh my god. Classified by who?
The government?
Girl, stop talking. She's like a government agent and she is terrible. Tell us nothing.
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
Oh, of course you did. She's trying to distract us! What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open?
And how long until you forget what I just told you?
Come on, quickly!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago!
I'm heading back then.
You can't run, Clover!
Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary.
Oh
You
my
guys hurry back,
fucking God.
okay? Bye!
I can't stand her. Hey! You haven't... Damn it. So stupid. And she's gone. Hi, Sammy. Sammy, they made Clover so stupid. You just missed it, but... Clover from the first game, it seems like she's some kind of government secret service, I don't know, like secret agent operative of some kind. She just told us that Alice told us she's a waitress. And then she just straight up, Clover just straight up tells us her job is a cover-up. And we're like, cover-up for what? And she's like, something government related? And we're like, what could that be? And she's like, that's classified, I can't tell you that. We need a peek sometime. New N-bombs are so cool. Oh, are they really hard? Did you get to the end? Did you stream it? She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? Check something? Yep.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Talking to some dumb bitch.
Nothing.
Some dumb bitch with pink hair. And then Clover over there is like, wait a minute. I have pink hair. We got to the end after a few tries, but yeah, the alternative biome for it's called the kiln? Oh, wait. Oh, they changed the kiln? That's cool. Okay, yeah, let's play it sometime. When we arrived, everyone was already back. Boobs. Child. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. How do we not even see a nipple? Guys, Alice's design is insane. She's just straight up not wearing a shirt. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of madness we'd seen earlier long gone. Alice still not wearing a shirt.
Clover told us.
Why can't we have Dio without a shirt, huh?
You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Does her top not have buttons? No. There is no top. Or, I mean, you mean the jacket? Maybe it doesn't.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
3 bombs!
Well, we have to do something.
If I was like, with those many bombs, we could have 10,000 Hiroshimas. And I'm like, 5? That is fucked up of you to say.
They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Hi, Coco.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password
USB-C
input
port.
device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Boned.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
Show them. I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket. A BlackBerry!
In the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though?
It's like they wanted us to find it. Also, let me save.
Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
Or maybe Zero isn't the one who set the bombs. So, we've gotten confirmation that one of us is Zero. And one of us is definitely setting up these bombs, because these bombs weren't here before. Hi, Ariel! Welcome in, it's Virtue's Last Reward time.
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, what would be the point of these bombs? Unless someone else in here is trying to sabotage Zero? But why?
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us.
Among us!
Whether or
one
not
of
that
us!
person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment.
Hi, Oliver.
But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them,
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
You don't know what's happening, it's okay. We've all been kidnapped, 9 people kidnapped, forced to play this game, or die. But one of us, the person who set this whole thing up, is among us! And we don't know who.
exactly.
And someone's setting up bombs.
That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up.
Oh. She said just tell us.
Which one of you set the bombs?
You think they're just gonna confess? Why are these two posed the same? Why are you two posed kind of not really? No? Guys, who do you think did
Not
it?
that I expect you to do that.
Yeah, fine.
So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Oh. We're gonna frisk them?
Checking us.
Yes.
Wait, when we tried to do this last time, we couldn't. It just left us at to be continued.
Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But
But
no buts.
no buts.
If you refuse, that implicates you.
Oh, this guy's not a robot? It's just a person in a suit.
Do what I say and you'll be
think.
fine, assuming you are actually innocent.
As far as we're aware, there is a person in
Understand.
there.
No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first?
Me,
No.
me. No, me.
Alright. Let's see.
Sigma would volunteer to check all the young girls, and I would hate that. 'Cause he's weird. You know, we could check the unconscious bodies first. Would that be okay? Wait,
Huh?
you only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. Is he gonna do the same thing? I know who set the bombs. That person. Is it doing the same shit? Finger? I swear to God, if it's a finger. That person. You did it! The room was suddenly silent. Don't leave me on a to be continued, please. Come on! It's exactly the same. We just don't have enough information yet. Okay, so if we go here, it'll take us to the flowchart. Let's see. So who planted the bomb? We don't know. Oh wait, shit. I keep hitting return by accident. God damn it. That's annoying. Come on, take me back to the flowchart. Okay. So, if we look at the flowchart, who planted the bomb here and who planted the bomb here? It's the same, but this one doesn't keep going. But this one does. So we can't, yeah, okay, we can't progress with this until we find out who planted the bombs. And unfortunately, we can't progress with this one either because we don't have what we need. So unfortunately, it seems like we're done with this branch for now. We can't do anything here. So we gotta go back to the very first choice. Into the chromatic doors. Yeah, so they give you a little flowchart of all your choices. It's pretty cool. But it also means that there are like a bajillion endings. Okay, let's... So we just spent, what, 3-4 streams doing the cyan door? So now we gotta go back over here and pick a different door. Let's go. Let's jump. Yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna skip straight to the doors. Fine, I will. Okay. Which door should we go through this time? So, we went to the cyan door with Alice because you guys were obsessed with Alice the first time. So either we go with Luna, the orange-haired, really sweet, nurse girl, or Tenmyoji, the old man. What do you guys think? What would you guys like to do? Who do we go with? I think I'm gonna pull this. Which door? So either magenta door with Luna, or yellow door with Tenmyoji. And you guys have 1 minute. Vote now! Vote now! Obsessed feels like a strong word. Am I wrong? Get your votes in, everyone. Okay, we got 1 vote for Luna, 2, 3 votes for Luna. No votes for Tenmyoji, the old man. Yeah, everybody wants to go with Luna. I would also go with Luna. Why do store-bought lattes always taste like chocolate milk? Let's see the ingredients. Cow's milk, sugar, Arabica coffee powder, stabilizers, permitted food conditioner, and acidity regulator. Sorry to the old man, but he's not as cute. Damn, Luna won by a landslide. All right, let's go.
Today I'm running around New York with a pack of wild lesbians. They're gonna chase after people with me and help them answer questions. Let's go.
Hey, Panda Butt, raiding with a pack of 11 lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Thank you very much for the raid. How was Nikkei? How was Nikkei? I hear they added, wait. Was it Nikkei where they added A2 and 2B from Nier Automata? Did they do that recently? Or was that a different game? No, wait, that was a different game. Yeah, welcome in. Oh my god, it's Bijou. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. We're playing, I don't know if you know this game, but we're playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. It's a spooky murder mystery, sci-fi, thriller, visual novel. About 9 people who get kidnapped and are forced to play a game. And stuff. If you haven't played this game and you don't want spoilers, here's your spoiler warning now, but, otherwise, please feel free to stick around. Thank you very much for the raid. They did a long time ago, I think. Actually, do a Nikkei cross. You think they did do a Nikkei crossover? I think they did. I think the crossover I'm thinking of that's recent is for a different game. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Anyone new here, I'm Red Bean Porridge. Please feel free to call me Johan. I'm an illustrator and an animator. I normally stream art. Sometimes I play games and sometimes I sing songs. Welcome in Mongrel Tooth. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. They're about to do a Persona crossover. What do you think are the chances of the guys getting slutted out for Nikkei, huh? Probably not likely, right? Whoa, I tweeted about Howl's Moving Castle and how the movie isn't very good, and people are shocked. Or the movie isn't very good compared to the book. Huh. I thought Howl's Moving Castle, the Ghibli movie, being kind of subpar, was like a popular opinion or like a well-known opinion. But I think I'm starting to see more and more that I think people just don't remember. People don't remember that when Howl's Moving Castle came out, it got a lot of mixed to negative reviews from certain people. Unfortunately, not likely. Damn. I've never played Nikkei then. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't even played Persona. You said, did you say Persona 5? Or just Persona in general? But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you do need to raid and run, get some rest, get some sleep, get some food, anything like that, please feel free. Don't let me keep you. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh yeah, guys, I started reading the Howl's Moving Castle book. I started listening to an audiobook, and yeah, it is very different from the movie. It has a lot more. It has a lot more things than the movie does, and the movie changes a few things. And now I've always heard that the movie kind of pales in comparison to the book, at least with its story. And I've always just gone off of what other people have said before I read the book, but now that I've read the book, I know exactly why. I know exactly what's going on now. I know exactly what's up. Oh, you haven't played any Persona games, I'm not sure which one. What color is it? Is it blue, is it yellow, is it red? It's red, isn't it? Oh, wait. I guess Makoto Yukiko... Oh, okay, they're bringing a character from each game. From 3, 4, and 5. Blue, yellow, and red. Okay, so it's all of them. Okay, that's cool. I guess now that there's gonna be a remake for all 3 of those games, I guess they're gonna promote all 3, because before this it would always just be Persona 5 that gets collabs and stuff. But I guess now they're gonna do all 3. My favorite Persona game is Persona 4, but that's the only one I've played. I haven't actually played Persona 5 or 3. I want to, though. All of them are on the Switch. I could play them. I also want to replay Persona 4. Would anybody be interested in watching me stream Persona 4? Do I dare stream Persona 4? I don't know. Yes? If I did stream Persona 4... Oh, we should play Persona 4 Chatter Bingo. Like I did with Nier. I heard they're good, just haven't even ever gotten around to it yet, because too many games. Yeah, I will say, I am of the opinion that Persona 4, and maybe Persona 3, and maybe Persona 5, from what I've heard, have aged a little poorly. At least Persona 4. There are a lot of moments, or there are just a lot of things about Persona 4 that make me feel like, this game is old. This game was written at a different time. And so the writing is a little bit It's a little lacking in It's a little bit lacking in dimension in some parts. I'm trying to keep it vague. Like usually as it pertains to how maybe like the female characters are written, they're all lacking a lot of dimension that I've come to expect from a lot of female characters in media now. We've been talking a lot about how lately we've been talking a lot about how some of us have a hard time revisiting slightly older games because maybe like the writing of the female characters feels very not you know, like it really suffers from being written by a man. Like the female characters all behave very stereotypically in a way that no female writer would have written. Unfortunately, I got this from the previous. So this game I'm playing right now, this is the second game in this series. I got this from playing the first game.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Thank you for the follow. I don't know what that says. God's throb by wrong lure. Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry for butchering your name. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, thank you very much, Panda Butt, for the raid. I'm just gonna go back to the game now, but thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Alright, let's continue. I think we'll pair up with Luna and head through the magenta door. Are you guys good with that? Hi, following from Asian VTubers Discord server. Glad to see a Filipino VTuber doing well. Thanks. Hang on, let me just, Thank you. Yes. I'm glad you want to support, Filipino VTubers. Wait. Sero? Sero? Sero. What? Is this... Is this... You're manifesting... Oh, I thought you were asking if this was Sarah. My bad, God's Throbiest? What do you go by? Do you have a shorter name that you go by? Sorry, I thought you were somebody I knew for a sec. Oreos? You go by Oreos? I'm sorry, that's gonna be a little bit hard to remember because, Oreos isn't in your name. Can I call you Gods? Sure, okay, hold on, wait, I just need to send something to my group chat. But hi, how'd you find me? You said you're looking for... You said you're following from Asian VTubers Discord server? Could you explain to me? Tell me more about this Asian VTubers Discord server. And where did you find me, a Filipino VTuber? I say, Lena, how are you? How's the weather treating you? The weather is good. Oh, enjoy the bread. How about you? How's the weather treating you? Manifesting Sarah. I just really wanna know. Where do you hear about Filipino VTubers like me? I just really need to know. Found a clip of you and was like, oh look, a Filipino VTuber? You found a clip of me? Of me doing what? Saying I'm a Filipino VTuber? Oh, Wi-Fi debuff is really bad. Hope stream is going well. Oh no, can you not see or hear anything? You're doing art. Uh-huh. A clip? On what? On TikTok? On Instagram? Also, I need to remind everybody, this is an 18 plus only stream for people 18 and older only. Are you 18 or older? Are you? On Discord? Whose Discord? What Discord? Could you share this Discord with me? It's a problem, it's been like this for a while. Oh, I hope it gets fixed soon too. Okay, I'm derailing the game because I really need to know more. Tell me more. What Discord? Are you Asian? Are you Filipino? I need to know. I need to know. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. I need to know. Also, are you sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? Why am I being interrogated? I do not really know you. Oh. Then why would you say that you do? What? Look, God's throbbiest, if you come in here saying, I saw you somewhere, I know you from this, I'm gonna wanna know more. Right? What? Especially because, I think you might have me mixed up with someone else. I'm not Filipino or a VTuber. So, I think you might be mixing me up with someone else. I'm sorry if all Asians look the same to you. But if we are you Asian? God's throbbiest throngler? I need to know this. Are you Asian? Please say yes. Please say you are. Please don't be a white person seeing another Asian and assuming we all look the same. Yes? Okay. But yeah, I'm sorry, I think you might be mixing me up with someone else. I mean, do I look like a VTuber to you? Because, I don't know if you'd agree. Maybe this is a hot take of me to say, but as you can see, I'm on camera right now. Most VTubers wouldn't be doing this, right? So, I think you might have me mistaken with someone else. I know, very embarrassing. So, God's throbbiest, maybe to save you from any embarrassment. Oh my god, I've been tricked. You're a flesh tuber. I tricked you? Did you not see me? Did you not use your eyes? Oh no, wait, you said you're Taiwanese. Oh no, it's gonna sound like I'm being racist. I'm just kidding. Hi. I mean, you tell me, do I look like a VTuber to you? You be the judge. I genuinely dislike the term flesh tuber. Me too. Maybe he has bad eyesight. Is this true? God's throbbiest? Do you have bad eyesight? It's okay if you have bad eyesight. Most Asians have bad eyesight, and that's not me being racist. I guess there's a reason there's a stereotype about Asians always wearing glasses. I have cataracts. I thought you were a 3D model. You thought I was a 3D model? Do you think that when you see people on the internet in general? Damn, you'd be a good model. Just look majestic like that. Well, thank you. Okay. Well, that's question 1 out of the way. What makes you think I'm Filipino? Where'd you hear this? Where'd you hear Filipino? I'm sorry, God's Throbiest. I think maybe you did just find me from... I think you are mistaking me for someone else. You said you saw a VTuber clip? I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you might be mixing me up with some other Asian. On Discord, there's a clip of you making art saying a Filipino curse. What? God's Throbiest, you're really mixing me up with someone else. What are you saying? What are you talking about? Unless you can show me this clip, you're thinking of someone else. This is so embarrassing. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment for you. I'm getting goosebumps. Look, God's Throbiest, I feel like I want to save you the embarrassment. I can ban you from this chat so that nobody will have to see you ever again, and you can spare yourself the embarrassment. I swear to you, I'm not Filipino. I've never done Filipino curses. I don't know what you're talking about. Please show me this clip. Imagine you show me this clip and it's actually just some random Filipino. I mean, you're welcome to show me this clip. Filipino curse? I don't think I'm allowed to make Filipino curses. Filipino curse? Do you mean curse as in like swear, or curse as in like an enchantment? I'm taking this as like voodoo, like I'm casting Filipino spells. An enchantment? You're crazy. I'm sorry, I think you're thinking of someone else. Hang on, I need to save your name so I can look through your chat log and show your messages to all my friends. 'Cause this is ridiculous. Hang on, wait. Filipino spells. You said making art saying a Filipino curse? I'm just gonna copy this. What the fuck are they on about? They said they found me from an Asian Discord. From a clip where I'm casting Filipino spells. It's so over. It is God's Throbiest. Maybe, you know, I appreciate you wanting to support a Filipino VTuber. To be fair, you were bald in the clip. It's just my hair confused you? Are you serious? Can I see the clip? I need to see the clip now. Give me the clip. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. God's Throbiest, why are you... Tell me, I need to know how you were so confident that I was this person that you're thinking of. They probably are mixing me up with someone else. What on earth? Has he ever been bald? No, they're saying the person in the clip was bald. Did we even have the same username or same stream overlay? I think they're saying my blonde hair made them think I was bald. What is wrong with some people? You said, excuse me, you said you have cataracts? What is cataracts? Bald redeem when? How much would you pay for a bald redeem? Yeah, clip please. Hang on, I'm gonna look up cataracts. No, they literally said spells. I asked them curse as in swearing or enchantments. You have the clip with the Twitch channel included. Why did you think this person was me? Cataracts is where the lens in your eye becomes cloudy, causing blurred vision and loss of sight. Usually affects older adults who can be treated with surgery. Do we even look the same? Our names don't even look the same. I'm just so bewildered. The layout is similar. From the thumbnail, it doesn't look like it, but let me see. That's a white man. Are they even Filipino? Okay. God's throbbiest throngler. I don't mean to fault you having cataracts, but maybe because your vision may not be the greatest, maybe don't be so confident about what you think you're seeing. They're not even Filipino. Are you serious? It's just a white man? Are you serious? Guys, this is one for the books. Remember this. That's literally a white man. That's literally a white man. God's throbbiest. Do we even sound the same? Do we sound similar? Okay, I don't want to click on the link, but you guys tell me. Do we sound similar? Do we have similar overlay? Are you saying Asians can't be white? Literally didn't say that. Are you saying this white man is Filipino? Cause I highly doubt it. The link doesn't work for you. I'm so sorry. It's okay. You don't need it. He is. Is he now? And how do you know this? From his about, I live in Dallas, Fort Worth area of Texas. You asked him, and he said he's Filipino. How do you know he wasn't kidding? Because you called me Filipino earlier, and I said, yes, I'm Filipino. He's immigrated. Okay, wait, this has to be rage bait at this point. You seem to know things about this streamer. Did you just come here to promote another streamer? Was this your elaborate way of promoting of self-promoting a friend of yours or something? Who is this? Is this you? I swear to God, no, they said they're Taiwanese. I swear to God, if this is just another case of what's it? Of someone trying to self-promo, I'm gonna lose it. Also, wait, why? Oh, it's because you sent the mobile link. This is crazy. You are crazy. Oh, you are trying to self-promo, aren't you? This person is streaming right now. Wait, what? This person's like a big stream. What are you doing? God's Throbbiest, are you stupid? Are you... Okay, I don't mean to sound rude, but... Are you okay? You literally have this person's channel open. They're live right now. You said our stream overlays are similar? Me, can I sound rude? Go for it. Be rude on my behalf. It's really never boring in our in this chat. Anyway, I don't think I can believe... I don't know what you're talking about, he's in live. Okay, I think God's Throbbiest is just trolling at this point. Okay, God's Throbbiest, is there anything else you want to say before I ask you to move on to the next stream? Yeah, God's Worst Rage Baiter. Come on. If you're gonna rage bait, at least be good at it. Shaking my head. Yeah, this person's Filipino. Tell me more. Tell me more about them. Taiwan is a country. Uh-huh. And? And I'm Queen of England. Man, I can't believe I stopped everything for this. Anyway, guys, any final words to say to this person? This person's probably not even Taiwanese. They're probably LARPing too. They are LARPing as an Asian. I think so. Time wasted, man. What the fuck? I just wanted to understand. I just wanted to understand. Can I just LARP as a white man during promotion time?
I was rooting
yes.
for you! We were all rooting for you! How dare you!
We were rooting for you. Well, my dear chat, any final things to say to this person before we ban them? Do something better with your life. You're not good at rage baiting. Yeah, don't waste our time. It's so embarrassing. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment for this person. You suck. Yeah! Boo! Boo! Okay, at least if you're gonna try to rage bait us, do it better. I want you to do better. Do better! Do better, be better. This is embarrassing. I am embarrassed for you. I'm not even trying to be mean. Just do better. All right, let me get rid of them. /ban. Do you have any last words, God's Throbbiest? God's Throbbiest. I think the second they said, "Are you saying white people can't be Asian or can't be Filipino?" That's when you know they're just here to be annoying. Refer them to Beetlesaurus and really ruin their day. Okay, goodbye. Throb, what are you even saying? Okay. Do you want to try that again? God's Throbbiest. Just so you know, God's Throbbiest, before I ban you, I share ban lists with a lot of streamers. So, don't be surprised if suddenly you find that you can't chat in a lot of chats. You cool with that before I ban you? Bye. Goodbye. Okay, bye. Yeah, guys, don't Don't try to get banned in people's chats. A lot of streamers share ban lists, so you getting banned in one stream, you'll suddenly be banned in like 10 other streams. Okay, anyway, wow, that was something. Now it feels like a good time for coffee. Yeah, you go get your coffee. What is it with people coming in here and saying that I'm a Filipino VTuber? This is actually the second person who's come in here. First chat message, something about me being a Filipino VTuber. That's why I stopped everything to question this whole thing, because where are people getting this information? VTuber? 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 Filipino? I mean, some people tell me I could look Filipino, but unfortunately I'm not. What was their goal? Also, hi Floof. And at the end of the day, no one was Filipino. Oh my god, your rig looks so good, thank you. Yeah, the other streamer also wasn't a VTuber. I think they were just saying shit. They're probably a child as well. Wow, if you had a nickel for every time you were called Filipino, you'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice, yeah. That's very odd. It's always an experience coming in here, and we're midway through 2. That wasn't even tea, that wasn't even tea. That was like nothing. This is like before the tea bags have even been taken out of their bag thing. The tea wasn't even being boiled. Our Johan is much prettier than that guy was. Oh, why, thank you. Thank you. Unsteeped tea. Yeah, okay, anyway, back to the game. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome in Arcanox. That was so weird. Okay, anyway, back to the game. We're pairing with Luna! Luna, everybody! Or, we're grouping with Luna.
Sure.
All right.
Then Clover and I will go with Alice.
As long as I get to go with Alice, I'm fine.
I don't have any objections. We'll be going through the yellow door, right?
That means Dio, Quark, and I are doing the cyan door.
Ugh, stuck with a kid and some old fart. Oh. I can't see how this could possibly go badly.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and you'll pull your head out of your ass.
What did you just say?
Oh.
10 seconds remain until
Thank you for the stretch. Everybody do that.
Closed. 9, 8, 7.
We need to hurry.
Alright, guys. Let's get moving.
3, 2, 1, 0.
0.
Chromatic doors closing.
Oh, we're gonna have to do an escape room in a sec. I don't know if you saw, but I hit a 65 stream streak. Oh, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Thank you very much. What is this place?
Didn't you see the door? It said this is the lounge.
We've been here. Lounge? Does that mean there's somebody living here?
Well, there doesn't seem to be much dust. Maybe there is.
So you've got a well-used lounge right next to a big empty warehouse. What is this building for?
Beats me. It looks like there are 4 doors in here. Yeah. The one we came in, the one opposite it, and 2 more on the left and right. The 2 on the sides are covered with metal plates, though. Don't think we'll be opening them anytime soon.
I guess that just leaves us one option. Oh. No good. This one's locked too.
I didn't see any other doors in the hallway we came through.
How did he try to open it? These doors are like sliding doors.
Maybe we can find one of the keys to the AB room in here somewhere.
Well, it's not gonna find itself. Let's go! Escape room time! It's time to seek a way out. Alright guys, again, backseating is okay for these. Is that a KitchenAid? No, what is this? What the hell is this? A helmet? Oh right, these bits aren't voiced. How on earth does this look like a helmet? Well, it's not a- if it's not a helmet, what is it? Maybe it's a bread maker, or one of those automatic cat feeders. What? Huh. A metal sheet that looks kind of like a door. It's been bolted to the wall. This is a small room, though. So that's good. Yep. This thing looks weird.
Is it supposed to be the sun or something?
There are 12 words on it. They're arranged kind of like the spokes on a wheel. Let's see here. Red, white, blue, island, green, moon, black, ocean, yellow, earth, sun, planet, what? Huh. What could that mean? I'm guessing we need to find like clock hands or something? A red leather cushion.
Chew!
Hey, come on, that was a real sneeze. It was dusty. Huh, oh, what's this? Northern hemisphere? Is this a model of the Earth? This looks like North America. America! It looks like an upside down camel with its legs tied behind its back. Do you see that? Maybe not. It looks like someone took the Northern Hemisphere and chopped it in half. Why don't we just call it the Northern Hemisphere? What? Hemi. Are we gonna find a Northern Sphere? Hemisphere? A lighting fixture with a cover on it. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about it. A shelf. The lighting coming from the ceiling makes it shine with a bluish light. Nope. What's this? A note?
It looks like a page from a journal.
You found a fragment of a bartender's diary. You can review it in the archive. Huh? It's the... oh, Southern Hemisphere. Part of a model of the Earth. Because hemi means half. It's got the southern end of America and all of Australia. Half of the southern hemisphere. I guess that would make this the southern hemisphere. Can I combine? Nope. Damn. I guess I can't. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Can't combine those two. Ah. Mysterious disc. What's this thing? Some kind of top? It's got these cones in the center.
Yes, but look at the edges. It looks like a part of a map. Could this be part of the Earth?
Can I combine? This isn't working. I guess I can't combine the disc in a single hemisphere. Okay. Hemisphere. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Let me combine these. Ah. So you made this northern hemisphere by putting together the two hemispheres? Actually, it's missing some land here around the equator. I guess it's not really a complete hemisphere. Okay, can I combine these? Oh. Interesting. You've attached the disc to the northern hemisphere. I wonder what this is. It looks like a banana hanger. Banana hanger? What? Is that even a thing? Of course. You've never seen one? Well, anyway, it only looks like one. I think it's something else. So we have no idea what it is after all. A banana hanger. Do any of you guys own a banana hanger? If we had more gay men in the chat, they'd say, I have a banana hammock. Ooh, what's this? 2 needles. They're long, thin, pointy pieces of metal. Are they needles of some kind? Why are there 2 of them? Come on. Nope. Nope. Oh. A glass. Do you think it could be a cocktail glass? I mean, what else could it be? There's nothing in it. Doesn't have to have a cocktail in it to be a cocktail glass. The bar counter. You know, I was in a bar this one time. What are you, some kind of bar contour? Ugh. Oh, come on. That one was genius. Oh my god, why is everybody trying to be funny? I don't even get the joke. Bar contour? I wonder what this screen is for. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Can you see a switch? No, nothing. Bottles. Coasters, huh? Yeah. This is where the booze goes. You mean this is where the glass that the alcohol is in goes, right? Details, details. Nobody's gonna try and pick you up if you keep being so anal. Sigma? I don't think you can pick... I don't think you can pick them up. Oh. I thought that was a burn on Sigma. These coasters. They're attached to the counter somehow. That's an odd thing to do with a coaster. So, what? Who knows? Maybe they're part of a puzzle? Oh, hi Zeldriza, enjoy the bread! There are a lot of bottles here. How'd you like to have a drink with me? Sigma, now's not the time. Huh? Oh. You really think this is a good time to be making a pass at someone? Yeah. Tell him to back off. She's getting all nervous now. What the fuck? You haven't caught this before. How spooky is this game? Only a little bit. Barely spooky. Ooh, liqueur red. What a powerful shade of red. It's more of a mystery. It feels so passionate. Maybe this would be good for trying to woo a girl. What, Luna? Ew! Wanna try some, Luna? Hey! I see what you're trying to do! God, he's trying to get her to drink! Ugh! I can't stand Sigma. He really is a Sigma. A bunch of bottles of alcohol. Bottle of alcohol moon. Coolio, thank you, yeah. I don't usually play spooky games. This game is only very mildly spooky. Alcohol of the moon. Makes me think of Japanese sake for some reason. Drool? Also makes me want to drink it. What? I didn't take you for a drinker. She doesn't look old enough to drink. Even so, I think your tolerance may be higher than mine. You think so? Like, what do you consider to be already a bit much for you? Like, I can't even play a game like Five Nights at Freddy's. But Five Nights at Freddy's is actually scary. That's I don't care what people say. Five Nights at Freddy's, at least the first one, is actually, it's a good horror game. Even if, you know, the game is kind of spun out of control into a franchise. That first game is horrifying. I don't even dare. But that game does have, like, jump scares and stuff. One of my favorite franchises. Is it? Is it really? Or are you being sarcastic? Moon. Am I meant to grab all of these? I wonder what ocean alcohol would taste like. I hope it's not salty. Drool? I don't want to try it. Oh my god. Don't drink it! Huh. Why are you telling her not to drink anything? It really is. You're old. Oh, that doesn't make you old. Ariel, Five Nights at Freddy's. I thought you were being sarcastic because it's, like, popular with kids. Have you played all the games? I don't know. I'm just not great at horror in general. Jump scares do make me jump, and even stuff in, like, Dead by Daylight is too much for me. Oh, okay. Okay. Dead by Daylight has, like... has that, like, blood and gore thing. The stuff in Dead by Daylight with the characters getting hooked and stabbed, that makes me very uncomfortable. I'd say this game does get kinda scary at points, but it's, like, descriptively scary. So... instead of... so, like, this is the second game in a series. In the first game, somebody explodes, and their innards get strewn on the walls. But you don't see it. It's just described to you in great detail, and it's horrifying. But it's not like... it's not, like, in-your-face scary, but it'll... really disturb you. Kinda curious if you've heard of, played Slay the Princess. Is that one of those daughter simulator games? Where you have to build your daughter's stats, and if you don't have the right stats, you die. Because I played another game like that called Long Live the Queen, where everything could kill you. Oh, it's got lots of body horror and thriller bits. Oh, so I'll never play it because half the time I can't look at the screen. Oh, okay. I've never played that then. I never heard of those. Oh, is this not like that? Okay, no, I've never... I don't think I've seen this. Hold on. Slay the Princess. Sounds a little familiar. Slay the Princess. Oh, what is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, it's like horror. Oh, this is a new game. No, I've never heard of this. I don't think it's my kind of game. How long is it though? Got lots of body horror. Yeah, I'm really not into body horror at all. Body horror, blood, gore, not for me. Not at all. Maybe. I don't know, it's not right for me to say that that kind of horror isn't for me, because I have consumed things that featured that and liked it, or liked the thing. So I think it just has to be done in a certain way, or it has to be done right, because there are a lot of like games and shows and movies that use body horror and blood and gore in a way that feels very cheap. I don't know what this game is like. I googled it and the first image I got makes me think the latter. So I don't know. Like one of my favorite things ever is this one murder mystery visual novel called Higurashi no Nakukoro ni, or When Cicadas Cry. Now that has murder, that has blood, that has gore, but it's one of my favorite series ever. I think that's a thing that does it well. Slay the Princess, I can't watch because of horror and trauma. What kind of horror? Well, yeah, if it's like a really scary horror visual novel, then I probably won't play it. The game we're playing now is much less horror, more thriller, more mystery, more sci-fi. Slay the Princess is very intentional with its horror, so def not cheap. Okay, well that's good, I guess. But it's a game from 2023, and I'm definitely not familiar with it. What's it about though, and how long is one playthrough? Slay the Princess is a great narrative, but it's very easily triggering. It was very intentional with it. Oh, you also played it? You got weirded out? It's got pathways, some are terrifying, but some are very wholesome. Oh, really? Huh. Did you watch, like, a full playthrough of it? In spite of it being too much for you? The only other, like, horror visual novels I can think of that I've played, maybe the closest thing I can think of off the top of my head is Corpse Party. Oh, hi, Shiro! Welcome in, enjoy the bread. Shiro, would you like some alcohol? That's it, I'm a baby and or a coward. Don't take me as an example. Oh. Maybe a few hours for a playthrough. I've watched lots of playthroughs and then covered the screen for certain parts. I see. There's a Digimon horror game? What's it called? A visual novel. What's it called? I don't know, there was a... Wait, really? You're not thinking of Digimon Survive, are you? What's it called? I love Digimon. Digimon Survive, that's a horror game? Is it actually? Did you play it? I know Digimon Survive is more visual novel. Kind of. Now, what do you mean, kind of? I know Digimon Survive is meant to be more mature, but I didn't know it was a horror game. It's a horror game? Okay, let's continue with this. Why does Fi want to drink all this alcohol? There is a mature aspect. Yeah, I know Digimon Survive is meant to be more mature. But it didn't strike me as a horror game. Shiro, do you play a lot of horror games? Excuse me. Do I want to put the alcohol? Do I want to mix my alcohols? No. 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 Wait. No. No. I have an empty glass. Ah! I want to put my alcohols in this machine. Oh, the machine will mix it all? Ah. Oh. The glass is full of liquid now. It looks like we've made a cocktail. It's a cocktail maker. Red Sun. Never ending. Premise of STP is you're on a path in the woods and you're told you need to slay the princess to save the world, but then you pick your choice. When you pick your choice, it's kind of like this game in that your choices affect how the world works. The princess changes depending on how you treat her. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay. Examine. A red sun. What can I do with this? If anything. Oh. Luna thought she saw a face in the stains and got scared. Oh. You sweet, sweet thing. Huh? Hey, this thing lit up. It looks like it's made to light up when you put a cocktail on it. Let's try putting some on the other coasters. Oh, okay, now I can... Oh, do I have to make a certain combo of drinks? Ocean. Red Ocean. Oh, wait, I think the thing on the wall was meant to be a clue. Oh, hi, Grace. Oh, wait, I can't see what the words say. It was... red, white, blue. If I'm going clockwise, we got island, moon, ocean. Island, moon, ocean, sun. Hi, Belly. Enjoy the bread. Never ending midnight sun. Okay, let's make a bottle of alcohol mood. Oh my god, Howl's Moving Castle book enjoyers are finding me. On Twitter. Red Moon. Hi, empanadas. Enjoy the bread. Oh. It's because I tweeted about how I started reading the book and how I now see why people really don't like the movie compared to the book. And I'm inclined to agree. Now that I'm reading the book, because the book adds so much character and context that the movie did not carry over. Hi, empanadas. I'm doing good. We're just trying to escape a room. We did something wrong? I did something wrong? Do I not want red? Wait a minute. I don't want red. I have... Wait, do I have other liquor I can use? Were there other liquor bottles? There were! Oh my god, I didn't pick them up. We got white and yellow. I think I saw colors on the wall. We also have green and we have blue. That's just great. There is so much. This is too much. Okay, I think the things on the wall were meant to give us a clue. But it's so hard to see on the 3DS. Red? Red, white, blue... I think I need to make a blue island, a green moon, a black ocean, blue island, green moon, and a black ocean. I think. Or is it yellow ocean? Yellow ocean, green moon, how's the game going? I'm eating dinner right now at I'm your Coco Melon. It's going okay. We're trying to solve this escape room. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's yellow ocean, blue island, green moon. Somebody remember that? Yellow. Fuck, I forget already. Thank you for the hydrate. Blue island, yellow ocean, green moon. Thank you, Belly. Blue island, green moon, yellow ocean. Okay, let's try that. So green moon. Wait. Can I not put this in? Wait, hold on. If you put that now, everything's going to get soaked in water. Well, soaked in alcohol. Do I need to dump this? Where do I dump this? Can I drink it? Can I just combine it myself? Yeah, this bar has no sink. Wait, there has to be somewhere I can dump this. What? Wait, did I fuck this up? There has to be a way to clear these glasses. It's not letting me. Red ocean. Let me drink. You put alcohol in here. Okay. I'm so confused. Puzzles in this game feel very unstraightforward. I'm getting stuck in this game's puzzles way more than the other game. Red liqueur. I can't drink anything. Is this how I dump my thing? In this tiny little gap on the side? What is this? I think that's for people who've had a little too much. Okay. Man. It's a drain. Okay. Man. Alright. Here it goes. Okay. A tiny, tiny drain. What is this? Man, I hate in this game when I can't figure out what to do just because the thing I needed is so hard to see. Okay, let's try this again. Green... whatever the fuck. Green moon. Yellow ocean. Oh, wait, do I not have... oh, ocean. Okay, we'll do blue island. Blue island. Okay, now can I put these down? No? Is that not what I'm supposed to do? Do they need to be in a certain order? Oh, Ariel, thank you so much for the resub at tier 3 for 7 months. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hype wave.
But thank you so much, Ariel. Oh, I just realized the Barrington avatars are frozen. Let me restart them. Maybe instead of yellow ocean, maybe it's meant to be black ocean? And some of my redeems. Oh, which redeems? I turned some of them off, but I decided to keep some of them off while I'm playing this. I turned some of them off the other day. When did the Barringtons freeze? Stunned woman, time and place. Oh, are they still paused? Because Semi paused them. I think Semi paused them the other day. Does it say that they're paused, or are they just not there? If it says they're paused, I'm not actually sure if I know how to unpause them. Time and place. Yeah, they're active, but you're saying they're paused? They're out of stock. I'm gonna have to ask Semi what to do about that, because he paused my redeems while I was singing songs the other day. Because some people kept redeeming them mid me singing songs. So Semi decided to pause them out of considerateness to me. Yeah, I'm restarting the bears. They were frozen. But I don't know how to unpause the redeems. I didn't even know you could pause them. Do you want me to try to figure out how to unpause them? I can try to see. Do you need stunned woman in time and place desperately? It's just the Barringtons froze. Did you want to take a puzzle break? No, it's fine. Yeah, I'll figure that out another time. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. No, it's all good. Okay, maybe it's yellow ocean? No, wait, maybe it's black ocean? Hang on, did I have black alcohol? I didn't. Red, white, blue island, green moon, yellow ocean. Maybe it has to be in that order. So blue, green, yellow. No? What could the solution be? I thought it was this. Hang on. Red, white, blue, island, green. I don't suppose I can mix colors, just colors together. No. Colors only go on one side. Huh? There's something behind this cushion. Oh. Is this a magazine? What is it about? Looks like astronomy. Astronomy magazine. Cushion. Astronomy? Magazine about all things astronomy. This issue appears to be about lunar eclipses. The article says a lengthy lunar eclipse will occur at 4:50 p.m. 4:50 p.m. you can see a total lunar eclipse. Okay, wait, that's the clue for the clock. 4:50 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 50. Green. Is that green planet? Am I meant to do 3 green planets, maybe? Alright. Green. Planet. I have so many items. Okay, planet 1. Planet 2. Planet 3. No? Wait, bartender's journal. What? 3 customers came in today, a couple and their son. The father sat in the center with the mother on the left and the son on the right. When I came to take their order, they said the following. Father, my wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked ocean. Mother, my son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes oh, this is the solution. My mother and I like moon. My father likes anything green. So the answer is... Wait, father likes anything green? One of them was a liar, but I swiftly made their drinks and handed them over. Oh no. Who is the liar? We're only listening to one of them. Son has loved the color blue. Husband likes island and I like planet. Mother and I like moon. Father likes anything green. Wife likes the color red. I like white. My son has liked the ocean. Maybe father and mother are correct? Because then it would be... The son would be blue ocean. Husband likes white island and mom likes red planet. Yeah, I think the son is the liar. Okay, take note, somebody. It is... Oh, bye, Chronux. The wife's drink is... Red... Okay, red planet, white island, and blue ocean. How's it going, Chronux? Oh, this is so... tough. Red planet, white island, blue ocean. And white island. Oh, congrats on the 100 bread! Have a good lurk. Thank you for coming. Okay, so we want White Island. Oh, it rearranges everything. Oh no, the item you grab is always put at the front of the line. That's annoying. Excuse me, so we want a white island, blue ocean, and a red planet. Blue ocean. Oh, hi Miss Amo. Welcome in. Okay, that should be it. Hopefully this is the one. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you? We're just solving an escape room puzzle. What? Is it the order? Do I need White Island, Red Planet, Blue Ocean? I don't get it. Why is it wrong? Doing alright, excited to go visit the apartments we are most likely moving into. Say you can't sleep. Oh, well, I hope you manage to get some sleep soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Is it wrong? Mother and I like moon, father likes anything green. Is it the father who's wrong? Hang on. Son is of the color blue. Husband likes island and I like planet. Mother and I like... Yeah, no, the child is wrong. Near the top? Welcome back for the breakfast. Wait, the order. Yeah, backseating is okay. The father sat in the center, mother on the left, son on the right. Okay, so the order does matter. So we need to put white ocean in the center, red planet on the left. Yeah. Oh wait. Blue stays the same. Yeah, backseating for the puzzles is okay. What? Red planet, white island, blue ocean. Or was it the other way around? Oh, finally! It was the other way around. We don't know our lefts from our rights. Good job. Fucking finally. They're all blue. Does that mean I got it right? I did! Lyra, hello! Welcome in. These drink puzzles are kicking my ass. Something happened on the screen. Oh, oh, we got the second password. Oh. So we need the other password now. Working but chilling. Good luck working. Okay, I should... Okay. We found the safe password. I think the other magazine gives us the escape password. The safe is just like the one I saw in the AB room. Okay. Try it and find out. Okay, so we have... moon, star, moon. Okay. Awesome! It opened. Yay. Okay, so let's take that. I think the other thing gives us the other drinks. So if we look in here, it was... I think it was Astronomy Today. Oh, we have... wait. 4:50 p.m. you can see a total lunar eclipse. 4:50 p.m. Is that not right? This is meant to give us the thing. Are these all... Could these all be seen as times? Could it be 4:50, 12:31, 8:28? 4:50 p.m. you can see a total lunar eclipse. Wait a minute, 4:50 p.m.? What does this mean? Yeah, I'm guessing, because we have 3 numbers here, or... I'm guessing... Because I clocked, no pun intended, I clocked 4:50 p.m. corresponding with a drink on the thing, so maybe 12:31 and 8:28 also? Okay, I'm gonna write, so we got 4:50, 12:31, but what does this, oh wait, what does this questioning of the 4:50 p.m., what could that possibly mean? This would be 8:28. Could this be it? I'm thinking it's just a prompt to do something, but what? 4:50, 12:30, 8:30. 4:50, 12:30, 8:30. So that would be 4:50 green planet. Red. Oh. That just says red black. That's not right. Yellow, black? Wait, green sun? Not green planet for 850? I mean 450? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh! Sorry, my bad. I haven't been counting the 55s. I just assumed... Okay, my bad. So green sun, red, what was it? Red, would it be red moon? And 11, 10, 9, yellow, would it be yellow ocean? Green sun. Green sun, red moon, yellow ocean? I'm gonna try that. Green sun. Or would it also... Oh wait. Green sun... 1231... Would it be... Would it be yellow... Would the planet for the second and third one be the same? Hmm... 31. No, it would be moon and ocean. Rounding up, I'm guessing. Red moon, yellow ocean. I hope. Green sun, red moon, yellow ocean. Well, let's hope. Oh, I have to take the glasses back. Wow, this is very tedious. Okay, let's try this. Green. Sun. Oh, this game's item management feels worse than it did in the first game. I liked it better in the first game. Oh, bye drama. Enjoy the bread. Okay. Green thing. Red moon. Wait a minute. Did I make yellow sun? I wasn't meant to make yellow sun, was I? Wait. Why did I write YO? What does YO stand for? Ocean. Why did I make yellow sun? Oh, it's because I didn't switch out the... Wait. Why did I make yellow sun? Maybe because it's yellow. Yeah, this puzzle is so tedious. What? What am I doing wrong? Lengthy lunar eclipse. 4:50 p.m. Wait a minute. I did make green sun, right? I'm confused. What is confusing? Don't you see? So, we determined if these are the numbers 450, 1231, 828, then that would give us... What did we do? We did green sun, red... What was it? Oh wait, maybe it's red ocean. Did I do red moon? I think I did red moon. I think it's meant to be red ocean. And yellow moon. Red ocean, yellow moon. I think I might have accidentally swapped them in my brain. It's meant to be red ocean, yellow moon, I think. Now we have to do it again. Okay, I think green sun is right. But I was confused because I thought we did it right, but it was wrong. So I was confused what I was doing wrong, but it's because I swapped the... I think I need to swap the last two things. Why did they mention an eclipse? I don't know. Even more confusing. Ariel, that's what I asked before. And I was like, why did they mention the thing? And you said you're assuming it's prompting you to do something. Okay, red ocean, yellow moon. Go back to the clock after I try this. Oh, hi Chi-Chi home. Welcome in. Okay, we got the yellow moon. Let's try red ocean. Okay, let's try this again. Green sun. Red ocean, yellow moon. This has to be it. I see no reason why this wouldn't be it. It's not it! What am I doing wrong? Are these not the numbers? I'm so confused. Astronomy today. Them saying wait a minute 4:50 p.m. What does that mean? What does the If we are to believe that these are the numbers, they would be 450, 1231, 828. And then at 4:50 p.m. you can see a total lunar eclipse. Wait a minute, 4:50 p.m.? Is it not 4:50 p.m.? It leans to ocean. It's not this thing because this is just a color and we don't have this color. Red. Or am I wrongly assuming that red corresponds to 12? Object shaped like the sun. Green sun. Oh, enjoy the bread. Does the game have any time? What do you mean does it have any time? Is there a time limit? If so, no. Is there anything else I'm supposed to be looking for? I didn't use this. I think they mean in-game time? No. Oh, you know what? We haven't used this stuff. I'm missing half of this, but where could that be? Do I need to combine this with this? No? Do I need to bring this to the clock, maybe? No? Wait, we had needles! I think this goes to the clock. Doesn't have any hands. Do you think those needles you found might go on there? Let's see. There we go. Well, I put the hands on the clock, but nothing's happening. What if you move them? Move them where? I don't know, experiment. Alright, let's give it a try then. Move the hand to a specific time, then press the check button. Okay. So, let's do... oh. Let's do 4... oh, 450. Check. Ah. And what does that do? About 450. That puts the shorthand at green and the longhand at sun. Green sun. Ah. What? Whoa! There's a beam of light coming out of the center of the clock. That's pretty impressive. What? Clock that looks like the sun. There's your eclipse. Do I need a... where does that point? And I meant to put the... oh! We have the globe thing! I can put that here. Right? No? No? And there I thought I had it. I think I need to assemble the full globe, I just don't... where do I get the other piece? There's like nowhere else to look. Wait, is the screen on? No? Yeah, I am missing a piece, but where is it? I've checked the couch. Oh. What else can I search? There's like nothing under the chairs. When I try to look under the table, it just brings me over the table. Where the fuck? I swear to God, if this thing is really easy to find and I just haven't been able to see it for some reason, I'm gonna be pissed. Where could it be? It was there. It was right here. In this tiny corner. Where every time I click anywhere else on this side, it tells me A bunch of bottles of alcohol. 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 I fucking swear to God. That's annoying as fuck. It's so annoying when the thing you need to grab is this tiny thing you can hardly see. Doesn't help that I'm playing this on the 3DS, where it's even harder to see things. Okay. Okay, we have a globe. That's so annoying. This puzzle room is so small, but so annoying. Oh, I get it. The completed globe goes here. Yeah, just like this. Ah! Perfect. It's a globe. Look, some letters appeared on it. They say Blue Planet. Oh. Blue Planet. What am I playing my 3DS through? Through my very real 3DS. Wait, what does the rest of this say? Moon? Red moon? And lion. Lion. What does that say? Total lunar eclipse. Keep your secrets. I'm using my computer. The moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. Is that a Lord of the Rings reference? Is what a Lord of the Rings reference? It's supposed to be a total lunar eclipse. Red moon. La. Keep your secrets. Was it? Was it a Lord of the Rings reference? Blue planet, red moon. I mean, I know it is, I just wonder if they did it on purpose. I mean, if they didn't do it on purpose, then it wouldn't be. Or, I mean, they weren't making the reference. Can I change the clock? Red moon. I did not, but thank you for reminding me. Oh. Are you a Lord of the Rings fan? Red moon. What could the red letters be saying? Blue planet, red moon. Limon. Because we only have 2 drinks. Could it be green? Actually, I guess that would be 3 drinks, right? Green sun. Okay, that is 3 drinks. Green sun, red moon, blue planet. Yeah. Alright, well, this was annoying. Fucking hell. I never want to make a drink again. Green sun, red moon, blue planet. Please be correct. Red moon. Blue. Planet. Oh, thank God. Wow, that took forever. Oh my God. We did it! We did it, guys! We did it! Okay. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm tired. How are we doing for time? It hasn't even been 4 hours yet, but I might actually end soon-ish. I'm sleepy. My sleep schedule is normal, if you can believe. Okay, sun, moon, star. Yeah! Huh? I guess there's another password that can open it too. So it would seem. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see. Oh, a map. First we've got a map. It says floor A in the corner. Yeah. We can take a close look at it later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it first? Right. Next we've got a card. Oh, for the AB game. Do you think these could be the key cards for the AB rooms? See, it says Ambidex room right on them. Yeah, you're probably right. Now we can get into the AB rooms. And that means we can start getting more bracelet. That means we can start getting more bracelet points. Once we've got 9, then we can open the number 9 door and get out of here. At least that's what that rabbit said. Oh my God, the rabbit. Yeah. But how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked. I think the answer to that is in the safe. See? Read this note. Okay, what else? Okay, we've seen this. Okay. All these darn rules. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. The thing that keeps the door locked. It says lock. Okay, I'm gonna put the key in. You ready? I keep telling you, you don't have to ask every single... I'm not asking you. I'm asking Luna. Oh. I'm ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. We did it. The lounge was so tiny, but such a pain in the butt. Another elevator, huh?
Do you think it works?
Dunno. Only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
Jingle, jingle. It's them. The Girly Pops and Kay.
And Dio, Quark, and Tenmyoji.
Oh my God. Let me save game. What's going on here?
We ran into them a little bit ago. Well, not literally, of course.
I don't know. With a prowl like that, I imagine you run into a lot of things.
What?
Let me see the map.
Oh, sure. Everybody in this game is horrible. Ah, I get it. All 3 routes end up here.
That's the same as the map we found in the infirmary.
Infirmary?
Oh, we found a map
Oh,
like
Quark,
that
you're
too.
alive. You're not diseased.
Ours was in the crew quarters.
That's so. We found ours in the lounge.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No.
Oh.
There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Damn.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red. Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right.
Your guess?
The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. I forgot about that. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes?
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
I don't have a choice then. I gotta head back.
Hello, you!
Quark, why don't you show them that note we found?
Rating with a pack of 14 lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. Welcome in. Hello, visitors. Welcome, Gakung. Hello, you. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Welcome in. We're playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. How was your stream? How's Tales of Symphonia? Which one is that one? Yeah, welcome in. We're playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. Spoiler warning for this game. If you haven't played it and you want to play this game, get out now. But yeah. Have you played this game? I don't know if I've asked before.
Sure.
Second Symphonia game. Which one is Symphonia? They all blend together for me. Who's the main character of Symphonia?
Oh?
What do they look like?
Did it say something like supplementary rules?
Oh, hi, Inky Doki. Welcome in.
Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the infirmary.
Ah. Thank you for the hydrate. Lloyd, okay, I see. I see, okay, now I know. I just remember each game based on its protagonist. Oh, for the first one. Oh. Who's the MC of the second one? Yeah, we found one too. It was in a safe in the lounge. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Okay, we've seen this, I think, right?
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here.
I believe it's a meal. I don't even know if I knew about Symphonia having a second game. I don't even think I know who that is.
Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole.
Were they in the first game?
Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
What?
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
Dawn of the New World is the second one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this game. What's the gap in release date between the two games? The only game I knew had a sequel was Tales of Xillia? Because I like the protagonist of the second game. I think he's cute.
Alright, fine. I'm going.
Yeah, thank you so much, you, for the raid. Oh shit, we're having ads. If you're seeing ads, I'm so sorry. If you can still hear me, thank you very much. Symphonia 2 is like 2008. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even know about Symphonia 2. First one is 2003. That's quite a gap. Huh. I'll have to look the game up.
This is the lounge.
Yes, this is the lounge.
It would seem Zero's notes were telling the truth.
Yeah, that's quite the gap. Maybe that's why I'd never heard of it. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you do need to raid and run, get some rest, get some sleep.
Easy enough.
Anything like that, please feel free. Yeah. Are you going through all of the Tales games? I'd tell you what my favorite one is, but I don't think I have one because I haven't really played most of them. Or much of most of them. The only one I played a decent amount is Tales of the Abyss, the remake on the 3DS. But I think even then I barely remember playing it. So I don't know if I liked it or not.
That means we could all go visit the infirmary too.
Or the crew quarters.
Hey, Grandpa, check this out.
Grandpa.
Some of your favorite scotch.
Oh.
Oh. Tempting, but I don't really think now's the time.
I don't know whether to find it really sweet that Tenmyoji and Quark bond over alcohol. I don't know if it's really sweet or really concerning. You're going through the Tales game slowly. Yeah, no, they're all really long. Take your time. Yeah, you don't think it's sweet? Because, like, I feel like it's kind of sweet if these two are all each other have. So, you know, it's like Tenmyoji brings Quark to everything, or involves him in everything that he does. I think it's kind of sweet. But also a little concerning. How much alcohol are you drinking if he knows your favorite brand? I don't know. Maybe they go to the grocery store and he sees him buy his favorite scotch. Have they always been that close? In other words, they've known each other before the Never Again. And if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Oh, have a good lurk. I'll get well soon. I've been coughing too. Is it just that time of year? Fair, that actually kind of sweet. Yeah. Alice and Clover seem to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. As soon as we get out of here, I can drink all the scotch I want.
Oh. Also, if, like, Tenmyoji openly talks to Quark about his, like, alcohol, and in the other route, when we found that sexy lady poster, Quark was like, Grandpa, ooh, it looks just like the one you have back home. And he wasn't, like, trying to hide it. I don't know, it's like... It's like Tenmyoji maybe treats Quark with a lot of like... He doesn't like speak patronizingly to him, he kind of just talks to him like an equal, you know? Which, I don't know, I find it, I don't know. Grandpa treating the child without any morsel of, like, condescension is kind of sweet to me.
You can drink all the root beer floats you can stomach.
Oh.
What? You're gonna get me a root beer float? But are you sure?
Oh?
Do you have enough money?
Oh. I think these two are all each other have. So they probably share everything. Oh.
Oh, ye of little faith. I found an old factory full of rare earth metals the other day.
Oh? Wait, sounds like my grandpa when I asked him what he was drinking, and he gave it to you? Oh no, okay, that's irresponsible. I think Tenmyoji probably isn't that irresponsible. Like, he's offering it to get Quark root beer. Root beer floats! He probably lets Quark in on the kind of alcohol he drinks, but says things like, oh, when you're older. You knew what he was doing. I spat it out and said it was gross. Oh. Two milkmen go comedy. Oh, hey. He's back.
Oh, you're finally done. You were taking so long.
I'm sorry.
Ah, for yawning? Really? You're just a computer program.
Yeah, AI chatbots do that. It's really unsettling.
Hey, VO.
VO.
My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it.
Hi, Madison.
So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise, well, you really need me to spell it out.
Forget it.
That's a good boy.
Oh.
Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
Okay, I think I can skip all of this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen all this. Okay, Quark and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion of who'd go into which door, and Fi and I found ourselves heading into the leftmost room. We're gonna have to play against Luna? Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me?
I don't know, you're my
Just
friend.
hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Ah! 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 Who the hell? What? What? What the hell? Who is this?
Fuck if I know. Look, it doesn't matter who she is. Just get everybody over here.
Yeah, right. Hey! Guys, get over here. We found someone. There's a lady over here. She's unconscious. Maybe she's unconscious but not dead? I didn't wait for a response, just turned around and followed Fi into the room. Alive, good. We knelt down next to the woman and turned her over as gently as we could manage. All that greeted us was... Oh, okay, she's dead. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Yeah, so she's unmistakably dead. She's covered in blood. I leaned down to listen in her mouth. Nothing. No breath. With shaking hands, I felt against her neck for a pulse. No movement. Just cold skin. Oh my god, it's Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle! Isn't that the same wound that killed Alice in the other one? Oh. A wound to the chest.
What's going on here?
Is she?
Dead lady. Quark, don't look! Somebody get Quark out of here!
Okay. Come on, Quark.
Oh.
Then she's...
Yeah. She's not breathing. I can't find a pulse. Infection patient 0. Her body's already cold. So I'm guessing she was murdered a while ago.
Murdered?
Does this look like an accident or a suicide to you? I mean, maybe.
Looks like she was stabbed. Don't see a weapon around here, though. That means either the killer took it with them, or it was part of them.
What? What do you mean? What?
Part of them?
Well, if someone was strong enough and they had metal hands, then they might be able to stab someone in the heart.
Metal hands. Phi, K is right here.
What are you suggesting?
It's just a joke.
A joke? Phi. Phi, there's a dead woman here and you're telling jokes? What is wrong with you? First she said we could have 10,000 Hiroshimas and now she says this.
Don't take it so seriously. Whatever.
She's being a girl boss.
If we examine
She's
the
girl
wound,
bossing.
we'll probably get a better idea of what the weapon was.
Oh my god, time and place. You know what? I should have re-enabled the time and place redeem.
Let's get her to the infirmary.
Not
She might be
Schrodinger's
old,
joke.
but she's still a woman. If we're going to do an autopsy, she should have some privacy.
Oh,
Come on, boys, let's go.
She may be dead, but she was also a woman. DOK and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. Okay, there was no dead woman last time. Perhaps he just didn't consider himself one of the boys. Or maybe it was something else. But whatever the reason, Tenmyoji only stared. His whole body was rigid, like a rope pulled almost to its breaking point. But it was his eyes that caught my attention. He wasn't staring at us, not quite. It was more like he was staring toward us. A smoldering spark of something burning silently behind his gaze. It wasn't until we were almost to the infirmary that I realized Tenmyoji hadn't spoken a single word since the moment we found the body. Do you know her? I turned to look back at him. He was following us at a distance, his breathing heavy and labored and his movements slow and shuffling, as if his body was suddenly made of lead. Maybe can you help? The old woman's body was surprisingly light. Carrying her felt almost like carrying an old, dry piece of wood. We set her down carefully in the infirmary bed, as if we were afraid she might break. Oh. She looks so peaceful. Almost like she's just going to wake up any minute now. I don't know about that.
Maybe she didn't suffer much when she died.
Let's hope so.
Anyway, I feel a little bad about doing this, but I think we need to examine her.
You mean like an autopsy or something?
I'm just going to have a look at the wound. If we had a coroner, then it would be a different story, but...
Luna's a medical professional.
What?
I have have a medical license. You're a nurse? No.
You're a doctor?
Well, I'm not exactly a coroner.
Why is she so suspicious about this? In the last playthrough, when we asked her if she was a medical professional, she was like very coy about it. And then in the same timeline, we learned that she knows a lot about robots. So I theorized maybe she's not like a doctor or like a medical professional. She's some kind of like robo-cybernetic scientist. Like maybe she works with robots. So but she's got a medical license. And that could only mean doctor. Maybe she's, yeah, cyborg specialist? That would make sense. Yeah, she thought Sigma was a robot. Okay, so last week, Sigma accidentally cuts himself, and he starts bleeding white liquid? And then Luna sees that, pulls us aside, and asks if we're a robot. And she seemed to know a lot about robots. Yeah. So what are you?
Interesting. I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover, can you?
What?
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Does she not look like a nurse? Because she really does.
Are you really going to perform an autopsy? I won't really be doing it. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Are we? I don't think so.
Yes, I remember.
Could we be a cyborg, though? Ooh.
Oh yeah? And just how the hell do you remember that?
Because Alice, Clover, and I examined this entire room.
So you think you can use it to perform some kind of autopsy?
Yes. I think I should be able to manage that.
Luna ran the scanner over the body, then turned back to the terminal. The display filled up with text, most of it rather technical. Sex, female, estimated age 65 to 75. Diagnosis, deceased. Cause of death, exsanguination? Estimated she died 3 to 4 hours ago? Damage trajectory, weapon entered through 4th intercostal piercing heart. Wound characteristics, okay, wow, that's a lot. Conclusion, based on the characteristics described above, there's a 95% chance the wound was caused by a sharp single-bladed instrument. So a knife. Blood loss, Huh. Yeah, I don't really get it. What's it mean by instrument? Was she stabbed with a clarinet or something? Sigma, are you just trying to be funny?
It means a tool of some sort. A knife, probably.
In other words, she was stabbed in the heart, right?
Yes.
We're so dumb.
Well, I suppose that clears me of suspicion.
Sorry, but no.
Why?
You could have used a knife.
Please, don't tell me you think my hand can somehow turn into a knife.
I told you that was a joke.
Then why am I still a suspect?
We're all a suspect.
We found the old lady in one of the AB rooms, specifically the one farthest to the left.
Oh.
Before we went in there, only 2 other people had been in that room.
Clover and Kay?
You and Clover. Only one of you was conscious.
Fi, please, stop joking around.
Oh, hi Zangatai.
I assure you, there was no one else in that room besides Clover when I woke up. She must have been put there later.
But the door was locked, right? I don't think anyone could have gotten in without the key.
Perhaps, but there was a hatch on the ceiling, remember?
Yes, there was. But Zero said he locked all the hatches.
Well, if he was telling the truth, nobody could have gotten in there after you two left. Which means...
You fucking bastard! Why'd you kill her, Kay?
Whoa.
I knew it. You're him, aren't you?
Huh?
You're the real Zero.
Oh.
Wait a minute, please. Just calm down. You aren't making sense. Let's suppose I am Zero. Why would I do something that would obviously cast suspicion on me?
Well, because you figured we'd think that. And you'd throw us off the trail by doing the exact opposite.
That's not a logical argument. Still, you do have at least half a point. Your argument doesn't confirm my guilt, but it does show us where we should be looking. The real Zero.
What?
The person who brought us here is likely the person who murdered that woman.
Okay, wow, I think we could have figured that out.
Doesn't that seem like the most reasonable answer?
Okay, you're just trying to throw sus off of yourself. I don't know, I don't buy this.
I guess.
Clover, why are you just posing in the corner?
Yeah, that makes sense. If Zero was the murderer, then they could open anything they wanted to.
If Zero was the murderer, then Zero was the murderer. If Zero was the murderer, then that means Zero killed the old woman and committed murder.
I mean, didn't Zero say something about that?
I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
Exactly.
Was Clover guaranteed unconscious? Yes.
Also, consider this. If the murderer isn't Zero, why would the AI Zero stay silent? He told us that his job was to make sure the game ran smoothly. But now the unexpected has happened, and he says nothing. Why would he do that? If he can see everything we do, then he must know who killed the old woman. So why has he kept his silence? The answer is simple. The murderer is Zero, or rather Zero Senior, I suppose you could say. He likely ordered Zero Junior, the AI, to keep his identity hidden. If Zero Junior told us about the murder, then Zero Senior's identity would be compromised. There is something else to consider as well. Perhaps this murder was not unexpected. Zero Senior murdered her, just as planned. Death is only another part of the game.
Killing someone is just part of a game to him?
Well, there's no way to know for sure, but I would assume so.
That just felt like a whole load of
10 minutes
baloney.
remain
10 minutes!
Until Ambidex game
We took 30
closes.
minutes moving this old lady and scanning her body.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ally! Whoa. What was that?
I don't know.
Well, one thing's for sure.
Oh, thank you very much, Reizo, for the 85 stream streak. Thank you so much. And that is...
If we don't go vote, something bad's going to
What are
happen.
you staring at? Alice's boobs?
You see? Just as I said. Zero Junior ensures the game continues, even though someone has died. All of this is part of Zero Senior's plan.
We went from Zero is a killer to Zero is a killer.
Let's get back to the warehouse. If we all head to the AB rooms, maybe we'll see Zero Jr.
I think, Phi was very confident in Kay being a suspect. Maybe she already knows. Maybe she tapped into the morphogenetic field, saw that he is the killer, but doesn't have any evidence that it's him. So she's gonna sound like she's grasping at straws, but maybe she already knows.
After all, he told us he'd give us specifics once we gone in.
You're sus of Phi and Clover. How come? Why Phi and Clover? Oh my god, is this game just Among Us? Warehouse. Ah. Okay, let me save my game. We're really going in there? I kinda don't want to. Someone died in there. I feel like they know too much about how things are happening, like they were involved in planning or organizing it. I think Phi probably knows things because of all that telepathy, morphogenetic field stuff. That's probably why she knows a lot. Remember the stuff with her gaining information from other timelines? I think that's why she knows so much. It's because she has like a vague memory of what's going on, but she doesn't have... It's like she has the answers, but she doesn't have the puzzle pieces. Or the connecting threads. You still don't trust her. Huh? Wait. Phi? Where'd you go?
Up here.
Up? Whoa. Makes sense, but why does she have it? If others have it, then never mind. But it's just us two. Yeah, it's just us and Phi that have this ability. And we don't know why. What if we're Zero? What the hell is she doing? We're Zero and we kidnapped ourselves. What if Schrodinger Zero? We're both Zero and not Zero. We're the main character. What's her deal? What if the main character is Zero? What if that's the twist? Your bunny's still on D or K. You must be really desperate to get high.
Seriously? That's the best you can do?
Oh my god, they're
I was
calling out each
expecting
other's
something
jokes.
about how I jump at the first sign of trouble.
Whatever. What are you up to? What are you up to up here anyway? Everybody's already gone into the AV rooms.
Yeah, well, there was something I wanted to check out.
And that is?
This thing. Remember it?
Is it a bomb? The hatch?
Try opening it.
Tensions are high, they're telling each other their jokes are bad. No luck. It won't budge.
Then that means this AV room is locked down tight. No one could get in.
You're talking about whoever killed that old lady, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still think it's K, huh? Well, like Clover said, if Zero Senior is the killer, then it wouldn't matter if we could open this hatch or not.
I know. I just wanted to be sure.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
5 minutes! Oh my god, guys, hurry up. Hurry
Let's
it
go.
up.
I imagine Algernon's waiting for us.
Algernon. He's a rabbit. Algernon.
Look, there's something on the screen.
Yeah, you're right. Wait a minute. We're just going straight in? They're not gonna explain the game to us? Or are they? Well, looks like there's no going back now.
Astute observation.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here! I've been waiting.
So have we. We've got some questions for you, Zero. Who is that old what?
Will all of you please stop bombarding me with questions.
All?
The other people in the other rooms are asking me stuff just like you are, Siggy.
Oh.
I guess you probably can't hear them since these rooms are completely soundproof, but B.O. is especially loud.
Oh.
For real, B.O. I need you to shut up. There isn't much time.
Okay.
I gotta hurry and explain all this stuff, or the game will end before I'm done.
Oh.
So, no more questions from now on. No answers for anybody, okay? You just have to wait. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game.
Tell you, I did not miss Zero.
Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano.
Oh.
Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess. Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Gasp.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Mooney and went through the magenta door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Mooney. And it goes the other way too.
Mooney.
Mooney's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will
Potassium?
be Alas.
Potassium. Oh my god.
And B.O. and Pork's
Alas.
enemy will be Tenmeoldy. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally,
Ally.
ally. What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all. First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go
Zero
up
the
or
Third,
down.
there's 3, so...
Depending on what you
It's
pick.
because this is technically the 3rd nonary game. Run by a 3rd Zero. I think that's why he calls himself Zero the Third.
It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow.
Oh.
So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view.
Okay, we don't really need this explanation, I think.
We call that the best pals.
Okay, we saw this. I'm
outcome.
gonna see, can I skip? I can skip this.
Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules.
Well, actually, there's a little bit more. But
But...
It'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time!
Hey, wait!
No! I won't wait and I can't wait.
Oh.
Didn't you hear me? It is time!
He said, I can't stop and I will stop.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
You see,
1 minute.
it's time for me to be hopping on out of here. See you later!
Bye-bye.
Have a nice trouble.
We don't have time to talk about this. Choose betray.
Oh, wow. What? You're kidding. You really want me to betray Luna? Luna?
We don't know if she'll ally or not.
Fi's like she could be crazy.
If we choose ally and she chooses betray, we're screwed.
She is so against everyone. I think she's just all about protecting herself.
That's a loss of 2 points.
She's very guarded.
You tell me, Sigma. What's 3 minus 2?
1. What kind of idiot do you think I am? It's 1, obviously.
Exactly. If our BP gets down to 1, it's over.
So? Wait. What do you mean by it's over?
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
30 seconds, guys, we don't have time to talk.
Just press the damn button!
You're hiding something. Yeah, you've been suspicious from the get-go. I mean, how'd you know my name? Or how about when we found that old lady's body? You didn't even blink. Almost like you knew she would be here. Look, I don't want to believe it, but did you? Are you?
Fine. If you won't do it, then
Oh. Don't think so. I'm not gonna move until you give me some answers. If I don't do anything, I'll just vote ally for us anyway. So let's hear it. What are you hiding? What's it's over supposed to mean?
10 seconds
Oh,
remain.
we have 10
until
seconds.
Ambidex game polling closes.
Vote.
9.
Oh.
8. 7.
Okay. They don't do the apple and banana thing this time. Interesting.
6.
Oh.
5. 4. 3. 2.
when your BP hits 0, you die. That's what I meant.
Oh.
1.
Sigma? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these people? They leave everything to the last second. Okay, guys, what are we doing? I didn't save my game beforehand. Yeah, it's fine. It's Luna. Are we gonna ally or are we gonna betray? I'm gonna let you guys vote again. Ally or betray? Ally. Betray. Alright, 1 minute, go! Get your votes in, everyone. What are we gonna do? You wouldn't betray Luna, would you? But what if she's crazy? You know, these games always have the mastermind be the sweetest ones. What if Luna is the mastermind? You would? I bet you would. Who voted betray? You did. Oh shit. Someone else voted betray. Okay, ally is still winning. Guys, get your votes in. Do we ally or do we betray Luna? I would personally vote ally. I would never betray Luna. We're gonna ally! Ally! Alright, vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Alright.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
You don't suppose she's gonna betray us, do you?
Thank you for your participation.
What reason does Luna have to betray?
Ambidex gate.
She's like the
now
sweetest.
Opening.
Don't fuck us, Luna. That's fine, I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running toward the monitor, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
What was that,
Yeah,
Sigma?
he knew this old lady. Huh?
Don't play dumb. You chose ally.
Yeah, of course. Fine. Calm your tits.
Didn't you hear me? I told you that if your BP drops to 0, you die.
Well, what makes you think Luna's gonna BP drop us to 0? And also, if we go to 1, we won't go down to 0. Yeah, I heard you. a whole second before the deadline. How can you expect me to think anything through that quick? It would have taken like half a second just to process what you'd said.
No, you could have done it. The brain's processing power increases during a crisis.
Oh my god. Wait. This is important information, isn't it? But it also just sounds like she's being a gaslight girl boss.
It starts working so fast that a second can seem like an eternity. Your brain was doing that right before time ran out, wasn't it?
Oh, I guess it was. I ran a whole Twitch poll and everything.
Well, am I wrong?
What the hell are you talking about? You sound crazy. Okay, fine. Let's be generous and say, hypothetically, that you're right about this crisis overclocking thing. How would you know whether or not my brain was doing that? Did you crack open my skull while I wasn't looking? You just wedge a microscope in there and have a look at my neurons? Let me be straight with you. Your shit is whack! Like, hella whack, okay. I mean, you just know stuff you shouldn't. Stuff like my name or how, if your BP hits 0, you die? You told me you don't know why, but more and more I'm starting to think you've been lying to me.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. Time to see what the results are. Maybe it's different this time.
This time? Is she saying she saw Luna betray us already? Okay, let me say game again. What does that mean? Well, y'all, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to leave you guys on a cliffhanger! Because I'm really tired. So, to find out next week, come back next Wednesday to find out what Luna does. And what Fi meant by that. Hey guys, I'm so sorry, I'm so tired. This is what happens when my sleep schedule is slowly fixing itself. But yeah, thank you very much everybody for joining me today. I hope you guys had fun. Come back next week for more Zero Escape. I've been playing Virtue's Last Reward every Wednesday. So, if you're interested, if you're intrigued, if you're invested, come by next week. Hopefully around a similar time. You'll have to come back next week. Think of it as being like your favorite show. Leaving you on a cliffhanger, you have to wait a whole week to catch the next episode. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. If anybody wants to see more of my Virtue's Last Reward streams, I think the VODs are still on Twitch. I could put them on YouTube if anybody wants them to be on for more than just 2 months. Let me know. And also a reminder, I have a VOD channel. I have a VOD channel on YouTube, which houses all of my game VODs, or a lot of my game VODs. There you can find my full playthrough of games like Zelda Breath of the Wild, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda Skyward Sword. I played some Infinity Nikki, Fire Emblem Three Houses. You can find my Fire Emblem Fates Birthright. Oh, I need to upload all of my Fates Conquest VODs. Restwell, thank you, Kieran. Okay, did I save? I think I did save. I did. If you want more me content, just you can watch me on the VOD channel. And also, follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. Follow me on my socials, everything linked in chat. My commissions will be reopening soon, hopefully. I'm setting up a VGen page to reopen my commissions because I need money. Yeah, things aren't looking so good at the moment. So hopefully my commissions will reopen soon. Go join the Discord as well if you'd like to join our lovely little Discord community. And yeah, guys, don't go anywhere just yet. Let's go find somebody to raid. Okay. Also, let's say goodbye to the 3DS. Everybody say goodbye to the little 3DS. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Boop. Okay. Who could we raid today? Stream, don't crash. Na 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 na. Na na na, we're gonna forcing chat to go on a summer date with me. You guys wanna go on a summer date with a VTuber? What's he up to?
Wait, this person swapped teams. What the fuck? Bro, I thought we had our 5th man. Oh no, no, they swapped teams, bro. Ain't no way.
What is
nah,
he talking
they
about?
swapped teams. Nah.
Teams?
Quest is also there. Yeah, Quest is also there.
What's happening here?
And then I'm the
Wait, I see someone playing Octopath? Oh my god, Octopath!
So cute.
Oh my god, it's gay. Oh my god, gay.
You weren't kidding when you said it's nothing
Oh my
special.
god. Octopath stream.
It's the only thing that came to me.
These gay boys. Now
Red
kiss.
Bean. Yeah, Octopath.
Now
I think
kiss.
you played Octopath long time ago,
I
right?
did.
Red Bean.
I sure did. Alright, let's go raid Mondre Mondo. They're an artist. They draw hot men.
Sure did. What was your favorite your starting character, by the way?
My starting
Also, I
and
haven't seen you in a long while.
character
Welcome. Hi.
was Primrose.
They trade Satchel.
I'll put it to good use, Alf.
Are you starting with Alpha?
Oh, Primrose. Lovely.
Alrighty.
Dinosaurs are lovely, but I find them.
Oh, the music is so
They're
good. I
starting with
miss
Alfred.
this
Yeah,
game.
because he's my favorite boy.
Mondre.
I tried. I tried the demo. I tried with Dancer, Acnea the Dancer.
Oh,
and,
for Octopath 2?
It's a little bit hard to use Dancer as first-time character because they're not really strong. They're not the strongest character. They rely on other characters they can summon.
Did you play Octo 2 before playing
And
Octo
Apothecary,
1?
in contrast, is like super self-sufficient and powerful.
Alright guys, if you don't have the emotes,
I love all the characters.
Copy the raid message.
Did you play Octo 2 before playing Octo 1? The demo. Yeah, I played the demo. There's a free demo.
Wait, is this the first time playthrough?
I tried it, and then I love it, so I get both.
Oh. Ooh, is
both
this
Octopath 1 and 2 are in discount right now.
Play.
So, like,
Ooh,
I
is
just
this the
have
first
to
time
immediately buy
playthrough?
it. Be safe out there.
Literally one of your favorite artists. Oh. I know what you are. Hi again, Ryoku. We were just about to raid out. Guys, copy the raid message.
When I come back, will you be my boyfriend?
This is
the
so
first time
cute.
playthrough? It is.
They're so cute. I hope you're liking it so far. What am I? You're gay! Alright guys, bye everybody, see you tomorrow for art. Goodbye.
Just friend. Once